Don't forget the chicken.
I know. Hi, it's me. Holy, it's been a while. I've been busy. What can I say? What can I say? I've been busy. I've been busy, but now I'm back for a day. I'm gonna be catching up on everything, basically. Hello, hello, hello. I'll be talking a lot about microbiology, so a lot of parasites, a lot of like viruses, basically everything. A lot of shit today. I have a whole lot of fucking shit to go through. I'm gonna be so fucking for real here. We're gonna even open up the practice test and do that. I know, rare form. No, what do you mean I sound tired? I always sound tired. I mean, yeah, I definitely sound different compared to before, but it's still me. The fuck? Huh? What do you mean? No, like, I don't really sound that different, I feel, at least. Did I say you were not you? No. No. Maybe, I don't really sound too tired, though. I sound basically the same. Now I'm confused. Now I'm fucking confused. What do you mean I sound different? Wait, no, my Twitch isn't. Oh, fuck. Okay. Hi. Hey, hi, hello. Maybe, oh, wait. Maybe it's because of like all the vocal training I've been doing for like voice acting. Maybe it's because of that. Maybe that's why. Yeah. So like I've been able to access more of my higher and I've been able to access more of my higher and a lot more of my lower register. So maybe that's the thing. Maybe that's the thing that you're able to hear. Which is crazy considering, damn, that means crazy. Damn, holy. Yeah. I'm gonna get out of the waiting room like once the ads are done. I don't really know what the difference is between like having them be 3 minutes versus 90 seconds versus like 30 seconds. I don't know. Blue! Hello! Yes, I'm gonna check my Steam right now. I remember that you gave me something. I remember that nonsense happened. I'm scared. What did you do? What did you guys do? I'm scared now. I'm literally loading up my Steam. I am checking my Steam right now. I'm checking it! Wait, Steam? Hello? Hello? Excuse me. Where? Oh, pending gifts. There it is. Come on, let me load it. He's oh! Holy! Wait! Oh my god! Thank you! Holy shit! You really didn't have to. I appreciate it though. Oh my god. I now have Outlast Trials, which means at some point I will play this with you guys. It's just I've been busy with now 19 more exams. Yeah. Also, I'm really excited. The person that a lot of exams. So many exams, actually. Like, so basically, the reason why I call this the hell month is because of how many exams I've had to do over the past month. When I obviously don't want to do all those fucking exams, you know? So yeah, like, I mean, also, Ani, you forget, I'm in medical school. We always have this many exams. This is normal. So like this is normal for me. We're in hell. I can't even show the fucking like study materials because of just how much how much there is. And it would like take me far too long to like set everything up. So I'm just gonna like talk about the things that I should be reading. Emmy, hi. Hello. Oh my god, Nathan, thank you so much for checking in. But yeah, hello, Emmy. I am tired. I have had so many exams. I have so many. To everybody checking in, thank you so much. I am tired. Also, hello, Mr. Manager. Yes, I know. Hi, tired. I'm spectral. Or, hi, Mr. Manager. I'm tired. But yeah, so this is the life right now. Kumusta ba? Ay! Hey! Ang pagod ako. Pagod na pagod. Fuck. Do I have summer break? Yes, I do. I will be going to Japan on my summer break of like 3 weeks. That's it. That's my only break. Yeah, that's my break. I got 3 weeks. And then like classes start up again. So this is my yeah. Toasty. Toasty, you forget. We in medical school are masochists. We're here for this. We wanted this. So yeah, this is normal. What? Mommy voice Ara Ara, what if I just give you this? Hello. Ara Ara. I am tired. What if I that's it. That's all you get. But yeah, actually, Adi, that might be what you're hearing because like there's definitely a difference. I've been doing a lot of like voice like vocal training for like voice acting and stuff. You got scammed? Well, look. All I'm gonna say is, yeah, right. I've improved. I've improved. This is great. This is what I wanted. And yeah, it's definitely a big difference. Because like maybe that's what you're hearing. Because I can access far more of my higher and then a lot more of my lower. Makes you feel uncomfy because you're not used to it. Well, you're not in the Discord enough to like really talk. So, because this has been going on. But no, like I even found like a more comfortable register for me to talk in normally, and that is here. Now I just sound like this. You're underestimating the power of your remaining 23,000 points. Oh shit! Shit! Wait! I forgot. Speaking of voice, I need to the thing, the channel thing. Oh shit! One sec. 1 second. The channel thing. Wait. I need to get like the wheel of names, thing. Give me a second. I'm going to switch. What do you mean, wow, ang ganda? Huh? Ano? Hello? What? Why am I bald now? Fucking hell. Wait, wrong one. Why am I bald? What the hell? Actually, wait. Why are my Twitch redeem things not working? What? Hello? I logged in! I literally logged in! Hello? Is it on? Yes, I know. Wait a goddamn minute. Holy, y'all bitches are impatient. Give me a goddamn second. Fuck, dude. Turn off the subway surfers. Starting channel. We're gonna go in the wheel of names. Gotta be wheel of names. Why is it so big? What? Hello? Why is it so big? God damn it, I have to do those as well. Shit. Alright, I'll do them in a moment. I have to do the scale. Da 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 da. C'est formidable. C'est formidable. Okay, now how do I do this? Holy! Yo! Yo! Oh my god. Also, wait. I'm gonna spam this to make sure it doesn't like hit anything. Okay. Should be working. Yep, all of it works. Beautiful. Okay. The voices thing. Did we like I'm just gonna put all the voices thingy in the voices thing. Stream goal. Okay. Actually. Deku. South Texan. Okay. I don't know what a South Texan accent is. All I can do is Arkansas. That's all you get. There's Deku voice. Any other ones? What other ones were there? I kind of already forgot. There were more. Oh, the voice redeem thing basically for 85,000 points, y'all can dictate. Y'all can tell me what voice to use on stream. You can tell me what your voice to use on stream, and considering that this is a study stream, I'll be talking a lot. Yeah, Deku voice is just the anime voice, but still. What the fuck is 6-7 voice? 85,000! You did a lot. Okay, what is a 6-7 voice? Can someone explain? Because I actually don't know. Like, yeah, that's why I'm saying, give me voices to add to the fucking wheel. Yes, I do want this stair voice. Shrek? Oh god. Sure. I don't know how to do that. I'll add that too. I'm gonna hope it doesn't get it. I hope we don't get it. Any others? 6. Okay. 6-7? So is it just like the up, down? Is it that? Is that basically what it is? Is that basically what the voice is? Because, okay, that makes sense. But, let's see. Is it gonna be an interesting time? Do we have any more to add to the list? Stone Cold Steve. Wait, how do I do that though? I don't think I've ever. Valley Girl? Okay. I will absolutely add Valley Girl. Is that like the brother country voice? I mean, country. I already have a. I can. Yeah, I do have a southern accent sometimes. I hide it. Some secret lore for you guys. Oh god, it will. Okay, this is low-key hope for British. I already can do a British accent. What? Do you want the RP? Do you want the RP British accent? Celsius ass whooping. What? That's how. Oh, wait. Let me hear it. Let me hear it first. Let me listen to it. Let me listen to it.
What? 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 What?
Oh.
What?
Just tapeworms. What? That's it? That's it? That's it? Okay. 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 What? Okay, got it. I would like to add a voice onto here just because I think it'd be funny. Trump's a little bit different. I'm gonna add Shorzy. Just because I love Shorzy. I don't know how to do that. I don't know. I think I have to listen to that accent. Like fucking Or that voice. Fucking Sucho, give me like a good video to listen to so that I can do that if we get that. Is this a good list? Oh no. Oh no. Well, if we're gonna add Mickey, I'm gonna add Goofy. I'm gonna add Goofy. Okay. Are we good? Are we good with this list? I cannot do Donald Duck. I will suffer, but I'll do it for you guys. Okay. Anything else? Are there any more? Are there any more that I must do? Am I missing anything? Am I missing anything? The Rock? Okay. I don't even think I can pull off the Rock voice. I really don't think I could, honestly. He's very Morgan Freeman. Freddy Fazbear and Morgan Freeman. Okay, I'll add them in. I don't even know what's gonna happen with this anymore. There's so many. There's so many. There are so many to add to this list. I'm just gonna hope that I don't get any of the ones that I don't know how to do. Like, at least Shorzy kind of makes sense. Like, a lot of these others do make sense. I'm very bad at, I cannot do a Shrek. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. Please, come on. Okay. 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 We're gonna spin. We're gonna spin. You know what? Fuck it. And if you want me to change the voice, I cannot do Voldemort. I don't think I can do that. I cannot do that. I'll put it on there for the fucking, for the joke. But okay. Fuck it. If you want me to change the voice, pay me. Wait, where's Alan? Where's my Alan voice? Hello? What the where's Alan? Where is Alan? Okay. Alan Smiling Friends. Are we good? Do we like this? Do we like this list so far? Okay. Final call. I mean, I can try it, Miku. I can try it, Miku. It's not gonna go great, but I'll try it. All right. 3, 2, 1. We're spinning. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm so scared. What? Are you kidding me? I don't know how the fuck to do this. Okay, wait. Okay, how the fuck am I gonna do this? I'm gonna have to like figure this out because I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Breathy and strained, that's how, but I still have to listen to it. I haven't like watched Harry Potter in years. I literally haven't heard this voice in years. It's like, what the fuck is this?
What is it, Fang?
Okay.
Standing on the bones of my father.
So it's like a weird. It's like a.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking stop the music for like 2 seconds because I cannot concentrate. Wait. Okay.
I'd introduce you, but word has it you're almost as famous as me
Maybe.
these days.
So it's like breathy and strained. It's like this. It's like this. Is it? I don't understand. I don't understand. What is this fucking voice? I don't understand what this voice is. I've got it? Okay. Amazing. If you want me to not do this voice, just fucking pay me, and then I'll spin the wheel again. We can always go back to spinning the wheel. You have to forego pushing your voice in favor of your breath. Okay, understood. Okay, I get it. Somewhat. I think. I think. I don't really understand. But that's how it is now. This is my voice for the rest of this stream unless something changes. This is gonna be strange. So we're gonna talk about Staphylococcus aureus. Staphylococcus aureus causes causes acute gastroenteritis and food poisoning due to ingestion of preformed toxins. The typical foods that cause this are ham, mayonnaise including salads, dairy, eggs, or processed meat. The taxonomy: Eubacteria, the phylum Firmicutes, the class Bacilli, the order Bacilliales, the family Staphylococcae, or Staphylococcaceae, with the genus Staphylococcus. The species of Staphylococcus are S. aureus, S. epidermidis, S. lugdunensis, and S. saprophyticus. Am I doing it? Am I doing it? Is this it? Did I do it correctly? I still have to do the fucking bicep curls. Shit. Did I do it? Did I do it? I'm very confused. Hello, Mokamine. Hello, Mokamine. We are doing a weird stream today because of the stream challenge where I talk in a voice of chat's choosing for the entirety of the stream. And with the wheel of names, I was chosen that I must do Voldemort. You're studying for your surgery finals. Good luck to you. I hope it goes well. Wait, you got accepted into your internship hospitals. You fucking poggers. Fucking poggers. I can't do this voice for long. I'm dying. I hate this. This is evil. This is absolutely evil. This is the worst. Congratulations, though. Proud of you. But yes, the morphology of Staphylococcus aureus is a gram-positive cocci with grape-like clusters. It is a non-spore former, non-motile, and it's a facultative anaerobe in that it can live in anaerobic conditions, but it will live better and grow a little bit more in aerobic situations. The antigens and virulence factors, they are enterotoxins. These enterotoxins induce nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea. Enterotoxin A is most commonly associated with classic food poisoning. The characteristics: it is heat stable even at 121 Celsius for 28 minutes. It is resistant to the action of gut enzymes and it is soluble in water. It also induces vomiting. It is a classic thing with Staph aureus food poisoning is that you'll mostly have projectile vomiting more than diarrhea, actually. The pathogenesis. The food is contaminated. The heat-stable enterotoxins are formed. I am doing my best here. This is the worst voice I could ever be given. Oh my god, this hurts. Holy shit. This is terrible. Oh my god, wait. Okay. Okay, well. Preformed toxins are ingested. The patient will experience nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea after 1 to 8 hours of incubation. The clinical applications. The symptoms will last less than 24 hours. There's nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, and abdominal pain, but there will not be fever. Luckily, the symptoms are self-limiting. Diagnostic tests are not usually required, and it's only cultured in outbreaks. The specimen needed is contaminated food. On a blood agar plate, it will have golden, large, round, smooth, and raised glistening colonies. On mannitol, it's going to be it is a mannitol fermenter, and so it will be yellow. The treatment, if there's vomiting, it will only be supportive treatment only, so oral rehydration. If it gets too bad, you can do IV hydration, I suppose. But usually what we do is just oral rehydration. Drink a fucking Gatorade. With diarrhea, more fluid replacement. No antibiotics are given because this is once again self-limiting. The prevention, this is going to be hand hygiene. We're going to be avoiding food preparation when you are infected. You need to have proper refrigeration of your food, and you must prevent contamination of your food. Next. Oh my god, this is so difficult. Clostridium perfringens. There are two species of Clostridium that are most often isolated in relation to food poisoning. More specifically, Clostridium perfringens, and C. botulinum. The morphology. These are again gram-positive, but these are bacillus. These are rod-shaped. They are encapsulated. They are spore-forming. They are again non-motile, and they are strictly anaerobic. There are 5 strains of C. perfringens: A, B, C, D, and E. Type A is the most common cause of food poisoning. C and D is in contaminated milk products. The major lethal toxins are in strain A, alpha. This will have RBC lysis and tissue destruction. In beta, this is going to be mainly in C, more than in the B strain. There will be necrotic bowel lesions. The epsilon toxin will be in B and D, which will lead to edema and hemorrhage. And the last one, toxin iota, is going to be in strain E, causing necrotic activity. The C. perfringens enterotoxin, this is mostly going to be in strain A. There will also be some in C and D, but this is heat labile. So, in response to heat, it will die. If I remember correctly, it will denature? God. It will alter membrane, but in infection, it will alter membrane permeability of the ileum and jejunum, inhibiting fluid absorption, which will then lead to diarrhea. The fun thing, though, with Clostridium botulinum is this is the one that's in Botox, number 1. But I'm going to continue talking about Clostridium perfringens. Oh my god, wait. This is so difficult. Why is 2D? The algorithm is quite something. I talked with one of my close friends who was a microbiology analyst, study of urine cultures, and when I open Twitch, I see you in my recommended, question mark, / positive. Hello, welcome in. I'm Spectral Anomaly, a med student VTuber, and currently getting tortured by my chat to talk in funny voices for the entirety of the stream because of a channel challenge. So this is the voice that I'm stuck with. We also love tapeworms, and we will be talking about tapeworms in this chat. Do not worry. Oh my god. Wait. I need a break. I need a break for like 2 seconds. Okay, but yeah. Hi, Wise. Hello, I am Spectral Anomaly, a med student VTuber, and constantly exhausted, and I'm currently talking about multiple things in microbiology because I have a semestral exam tomorrow. Yes, exactly. If someone could someone post the tapeworms in the chat? Yes, okay. Oh my god, wait, you actually do have access to that because of the bits. Amazing. Trentimus, hello! Hello, we are doing the, 1 minute. Could someone pin a message in here saying, I got it, I got it. I have it, I have it. How are friends in the stars? Hello, Trentimus. Hello. I'm doing quite well. I am tired. Wait, Wise, you've rigged worm models? What? What? You must tell me more about this.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, I clicked something wrong. Fuck, I broke character. Sorry. I fucked up. I clicked something wrong.
But I am good. I am good. But wait, you must tell me more about these worm models of yours. I would like to know. What kind of worms are they? Are they the Tania variety, the Ascaris variety, or others? I would like to know. I hope this is fun. Salary! Hello! Welcome in! Trent! Okay! I will happily do that! Oh my god, thank you so much for checking in. And yes, I will, because this voice is torture. I don't know. It is, but honestly. Photorealistic worms! Wait. Wise. Oh my god. I need to find out your socials or something, because I must see. I'm following you and I'm going to be stalking your profile because I must see this. I am going to stalk your fucking profile. I must find out about the worms. I must find out about the worms. I must find out more about the worms. Fine, I will turn on the worm mode. It's honestly a little bit easier. Oh, you have no socials. That's fine. That is okay. That is not a problem. Because here's the thing. I do have a worm model. And it just got redeemed. Give me a moment. Hello, worm? Here we go. Oh, amazing. You're outside doing work in your observatory. Amazing, wonderful. Yes, this is my worm model. Yes, this is the one. Technically, it is a spin-off of Tania saginata because this has no spikes, or this has no circumoral spines. This is Tania saginata, also known as the beef tapeworm. Tania solium is the pork tapeworm. But yes, this is me now. And that is okay, Wise. That is A-okay. This is the worm. God, this is quite difficult. Yes, I know I sound different today. Whose fault is that? Whose fucking fault is that? Yes, absolutely. I would like to see the worm. Very much so. We're going to continue talking about Clostridium perfringens, though. Clostridium perfringens. Diagnostic tests are not usually done, since most infections are self-limiting. These are usually done based off of presumptive diagnosis based on the morphology and the gram stain. There will be large boxcar bacilli with subterminal spores. But definitive diagnosis will be done through culture and biochemical tests. Oh my god. Wait. This is insanity. Oh my god. Speaking of insanity, cool thing, I just got some new voice lines that I must be doing over my few days off. I am quite excited. But yes, Anatara, I wonder whose voice that is. I wonder whose fault it is that my voice is completely different to my usual voice. I wonder. Oh my god, wait. So, with Clostridium perfringens, there will be double zones of hemolysis around the colonies. And by that, there will be inner beta hemolysis, then outer, there will be alpha hemolysis. On the Nagler reaction test, there will be opacity around the bacterial colonies, indicating phosphorylcholine release due to the breakdown of triacylglycerides. The key takeaway here is the alpha toxin has phospholipase activity. I'm going to look at these worms. Give me a moment. These... Oh my god. Oh my god. These are amazing. What the hell? Holy shit. These worms are... Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Also, I did not know that the ADHD alien actually streamed. That's so cool. I only know of her comics. Amazing. Holy shit. Oh my god. These worms are so photorealistic. They are amazing. Oh my god. That is crazy. What the fuck? But yes, this is my worm. I am the Tania saginata. Also, diagnostic tests for Clostridium perfringens. These are going to be positive unless lecithinase. There's going to be positive on the gelatin hydrolysis, negative catalase. The treatment and prevention for Clostridium perfringens. Usually these are self-limiting, thus supportive treatment is given. For type A, supportive or treat symptomatic care. Antibiotics are not very necessary. However, with type B and C, which you get from contaminated milk products, these are the worst ones, these need to have stat surgery, and the antibiotics will depend on culture and sensitivity testing. But I digress. Holy shit, Weiss, that is amazing. I did not know. This is... Holy fuck. Genuinely amazing. It may not be anything special, but it is fun and very distinctive and I like them. It is also very, 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 apt for you to join this stream, considering that I have tapeworm. Considering that a big thing in the stream is tapeworms, unfortunately. So I'm a fan. A big fan, actually. This voice is disgusting. I hate this. Okay. Back to it. So we're now going to go on to Clostridium botulinum. Just like the other Clostridium, these are gram-positive bacilli, which are spore-forming. However, the difference with botulinum is that it is motile and it is a strict anaerobe. It's quite small. I agree. It's amazing. Holy shit. Actually, while I'm at it, I completely forgot to do this part. Self-promo. Oh my god, this voice is a lot. This is quite a lot, my lord. Holy self-promo. Give me a moment, I will send this out. I just realized I didn't send anything out. Should probably do that. Here we go. ASMR mode. Well, technically I'm already in ASMR mode. Would you like me to shake my cup of water around to add to the effect? I actually don't know if this will work. Is this doing anything for you? Is this doing anything at all? I don't know why this is happening. This is hell. This is absolutely hell. This is absolutely hell. I hate this. But I'm learning. But I am learning. That is the important part. It has been 41 minutes and there's already so much chaos. This is crazy. Holy shit. We're going to go on to Clostridium botulinum. So, this is the one that you know of as the one in Botox, basically. This is the botulinum toxin. The toxins are heat labile, while the spores are heat stable. In the spore formation, this is the very important virulence factor, and this allows the genus to withstand desiccation and lack of water and nutrients. Generally, the spores in bacteria are for survival, and this also has a binary toxin, which disrupts vascular permeability. Though the key toxin... Wait. Yes, I did, by the way, Kimmy. It is amazing. I love it. We need to schedule a day in which I first play Outlast Trials with you guys, because I have never played this game before. One fucking day I will. And that day is going ever closer. Also, I am begging for someone to put me out of my misery. Pay something so that I can stop doing this once. Please. I am in hell. This horse hurts. I am suffering. My God. But so, we're gonna go on to the botulinum toxin, which most people know of as Botox. The neurotoxin, there are 7 types, A through G. In A, B, types of A, B, E, and G, these cause human illness, and the lethal dose is 1 to 2 micrograms. In A and B, this will be in spiced, smoked, vacuum-packed, or improperly canned food. E will be in fish, A, B, and F will be in infant botulism, C and D will be in botulism in birds and mammals, while G is not associated with any disease. The key takeaway for the botulinum toxin is that it will block the release of ACH, because it cleaves the snare proteins, preventing ACH release from the... It cleaves the presynaptic snare proteins, preventing ACH release, resulting in descending muscle contraction and paralysis and flaccid paralysis. Okay. For foodborne botulism, for adults, this will be through the ingestion of preformed neurotoxin. This will be absorbed throughout the mucosa of the stomach and upper GIT. Absorption by the peripheral neurons. The Botox then interrupts the signal transmission, resulting in flaccid paralysis. After 18 to 24 hours, the patient will exhibit paralysis of the pharyngeal and ocular muscles. These patients will exhibit the 4 Ds: diplopia, dysarthria, dysphagia, and dysphonia. But when it reaches the respiratory tract, the patient will then experience respiratory paralysis and then cardiac arrest, which will then lead to death, obviously. God, I need water. Wait. While in infants, this will lead to floppy baby syndrome. Honey is the usual vehicle for infection. This is through the ingestion of spores. This is to contrast from the adults where they ingest the preformed neurotoxin. In the babies, spores will germinate in the gastrointestinal tract. Because infants have no normal microbiota, which then means Clostridium botulinum can readily colonize the bowel and does not have to compete with anything. The toxins are then produced, neurotoxin is then absorbed, acetylcholine is blocked, which will then lead to flaccid paralysis or floppy baby syndrome. Don't cry because the cookie is finished. Cry because cookie happened. Cookie monster. Hello, Green Place. This is me, Spectral Anomaly. I'm a med student, VTuber, and currently a worm. How are you doing? We're talking about microbiology stuff today, specifically GIT. Then we're going to go into CNS and STIs. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. And once again, also, thank you for the first time chat. Oh my god, I'm in pain. Oh my god, wait. You will not understand, that is okay. Cookie, hello, I am in hell. This was the voice that was chosen. Yes, my voice sounds different today. Look at the pinned message. I am in hell. Yes, happy hell. Happy hell to me. But if any of you guys would like to free me from this hell, fucking, I don't know, give a gifted sub or some shit. I don't really fucking care how. Just get me out. Make me spin the fucking wheel again. Because this hurts. This actually hurts quite a lot. I am in Spain without the A. Wait, Weiss. I actually would. Oh my god. So, technically it doesn't really hurt. It just hurts me emotionally. That's the problem. It hurts me emotionally. Yes. I would absolutely happily take a worm model, specifically a Tania saginata worm model. That would genuinely be insane. I would go insane. Yes, absolutely. The tapeworm. The fun fact about the tapeworm is, so here's a good picture of the tapeworm actually. It's kind of disgusting. But we're here for this anyways. So this is what you're here for. This is what you wanted. Here we go. Tapeworms along, boys. Absolutely. Give me a moment. This is the worm. This is the actual worm. Solium is fine. Solium is fine. Solium is fine. I hate them both equally. Oh, well, here's a picture of it. It's right here. This one. Oh, a pick you can rig. Right. So, there's this one. Maybe. They paid me in worms. Beautiful. If I can try and get a link to this picture, I will send it to you. Actually, it's right here. You're welcome. You now have a worm pick. But yes, there are multiple voices on this thing. Most of them are cursed. Worm picks on main. I know. Scandalous. How dare I? How dare I? Crazy. But yes, these were all the voices that are on the list. I'm just going to keep this up so we have something to look at. But yes, for the treatment of food botulism, this will be diagnosed with proper history taking and patient signs and symptoms. This is when we have to actually administer something. We have to give antitoxin. But antitoxin will not reverse the paralysis, but will prevent the advancement. There will also be the need for ventilatory support, gastric lavage, antibiotics, mainly penicillin and metronidazole. While for infant botulism, the patients will recover with supportive care and antitoxins. For prevention and control, you must heat food for 20 minutes at 80 degrees Celsius because the toxins are heat labile. You must have strict regulation of home packaging, and you must throw away expired and swelling canned foods. And also, do not give raw honey to infants. I would think that's obvious. Please, don't do that. This shit is specifically bad for babies. It will kill them. It will actually kill them. Do not give raw honey to babies. Babies do not have any form of GI flora that can outcompete the spores. So do not give them this. It will kill them. The causative agents of botulism, there are three types. For infants, it's going to be honey. Foodborne, it's going to be canned or improperly canned, vacuumed, preserved, or smoked food. For wounds, it's just infected wounds, obviously. The diagnostic tests, these are going to be so the confirmatory test is going to be a mouse bioassay or the toxin neutralization bioassay, which will be with the detection of B-specific toxin activity. Samples are going to be mainly serum, this is the most used, food, and stool. When a serum with antitoxin B is injected into the mouse and lives, botulinum toxin is present in the mouse, allowing it to be neutralized and not die. Now we're going to go on to Bacillus cereus, or the one that can cause fried rice syndrome. Bacillus cereus can cause two forms of food poisoning, emetic and diarrheal form. The morphology, these are going to be large gram-positive rod-shaped bacilli with square ends. These are spore formers, and these are motile, and these are aerobes. The antigenic and virulent factors are the spores, the emetic toxin, and the diarrheal antitoxin. The emetic toxin will cause the vomiting. The diarrheal antitoxin will cause a diarrheal form. The emetic form, this is going to be the one with the vomiting, obviously. The spores will survive cooking and then germinate. The heat-stable toxins are then produced. Ingestion of preformed toxins will then cause symptoms, while the diarrheal form is from the ingestion of spores and contaminated food. The incubation is greater than 6 hours, and then it multiplies, and there will be heat labile enterotoxins, which, with the increase in CAMP, cyclic AMP, will cause symptoms. Wait, 1 sec. Honestly, because I'm not using my VTube Studio, I can just close it. Also, random thought. Any of you guys mourn the Panera lemonade that kills you? As I do. Every day. Every day. I miss the lemonade that can kill you. It's like toxic yaoi. You miss it. Toxic. But you want it badly. You know how it is. Now for the diagnostic test. Diagnostic tests are not usually needed, but on blood agar, it's going to have beta hemolytic with a swarm. It's going to be beta hemolytic with a swarming pattern, and it's going to be resistant to penicillin cephalosporin. The treatment and prevention. The symptoms are self-limiting. You must have oral rehydration or oral fluid or the oral solution for rehydration. Prevention, eat your food eat your rice immediately. Properly store your rice. Reheat it thoroughly and refrigerate leftover food. Obviously, I feel like that's kind of low-key, almost common sense. Possibly. Now we're going to go over Helicobacter pylori or H. pylori. H. pylori is a gram-negative spiral bacteria. It is a non-spore former. The antigenic and virulence factors. So there's urease, which neutralizes gastric acid so that H. pylori can thrive, which then causes. There's also the cytotoxin associated gene A or CAG-A. This is the one that causes acute gastritis, gastric ulcer, and gastric carcinoma. That is the big scary thing about H. pylori. It can cause cancer. Obviously, that's bad. Cancer is bad, actually. My God, this hurts. The pathogenesis. This is going to have entry into the stomach. Entry into the stomach will then prompt H. pylori to release urease and neutralize the gastric acid. It then bores through the outermost mucosal layer via mucinase and phospholipase. Then it attaches to the binding sites into the gastric mucosa, blocking acid secretion to then release toxins. Gastritis, peptic ulcer, carcinoma, and moldoma will eventually develop if not treated. Oh my God. Now we're going to go on to the diagnostic test. For diagnostic tests, first one is gastric biopsy, with the use of the GM sustain to visualize the bacilli at the topmost layer of the mucosa. For blood, you'll be checking for serum antibodies, though because the serum antibodies persist long after H. pylori is eradicated, this test cannot tell us if the infection is acute or if reinfection is present, since the presence of antibodies can mask it. Still, we have the ELISA test, and for culture is gold standard. There will be negative catalase, negative oxidase, but positive urease. The treatment for H. pylori is the triple therapy. This will be a proton pump inhibitor, amoxicillin, and clarithromycin. While for quadruple, it's going to be PPI, metronidazole, tetracycline, and bismuth. Bismuth subsalicylate. And a fun fact about bismuth is it's going to lead to blackened stools because bismuth is going to react with your stool and make it look black. Freddy Fazbear. So, hello, Feed Inspector. If you want me to roll again, yes. If you want me to spin the wheel again, you must either give a sub or some bits. That's it. That's how we do it. And yes, that is exactly why your stool looks black when you take Pepto-Bismol. That is literally why. It reacts with your stool and makes it look black. It's because of the bismuth, yes. But honestly, considering that
Considering that Sucho did give bits, I'll just do it now because I want to be out of this voice. We're spinning. I really hope it isn't something cursed. Okay, I'll do Shorzy. I'll do Shorzy. I'll do Shorzy. Shorzy's fine. But yeah. Woo! What was I talking about? I'm so bad at this. Fuck, I lost it. I lost Shorzy. I lost Shorzy. I lost the voice. I lost it. I lost it. Fuck. Well, fuck me. Wait, do I have it again? I don't really know how to do the Shorzy. I'll do my best. He kind of reminds me of like a UP kind of accent, but like not really. Not really. I'm very confused on the Shorzy. Unleash your inner Canadian. I mean, I already say sorry all the time. That's the thing. That's all I do. I don't know the rest though. Hosts. All right though. There's an ad break, so we're gonna let that go for a little bit. Hello, Vanilla Milks. How are you doing? We're doing our best. At least, thankfully, I no longer have to be Voldemort. That's nice. We're doing a Shorzy, or at least trying to. I don't really know what else to say. I'm very bad at this. Can you tell? I'm very not good at this. I don't really have a Canadian accent. What? What do you mean? Wow. Wow, how dare you? That was kind of a bad joke. But yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing anymore. I don't know why I added all these fucking voices. They're so hard. They're like really difficult, honestly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, Loki, yeah, so I'm just trying to do random voices right now. Well, yeah, you're welcome. This is your creation. This is your creation. This is what you wanted. This is what you liked. You're here now. We're here. We're here. You want me to turn off the fucking worm? You want me to turn off the worm? Is this what you want? I'll turn off the worm. You say that. You say that. Except in our DMs, you said you love the worm. You said that you love the worm. So what is it? So what is it? I'm seeing a little bit of mixed messages here. Like Loki. No love was involved in the creation? Well, you did create it. You did make it. That's on you. That's on you. What the hell? What the fuck? Wait. Looks like we're all back. Welcome back from the outbreak. Just give me a moment to get this all set up. You're too sleepy? Can you fall asleep at the office and get fired? Or fired? No. 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 Not allowed. I'm very bad at this. I'm very bad at these accents. My god. This is what you wanted. This is what y'all wanted. I'm very bad at these things. Well, look, if you want to get fired, well, whose fault is that? You could always sleep when you get home. You can always sleep when you get home. We're like, drink 400 milligrams of caffeine every day. 400 milligrams of caffeine every day. You can always do that. You can always do that. You can always do that. There's nothing stopping you. Also, don't forget to check in. Do not forget to check in. Six liters of caffeine? No, you don't really need to do that. Just drink like four white monsters. Basically it. That's all you need. Okay, now we're gonna go back to this. What was it talking about? Talking about Bacillus cereus. So there are two kinds of Bacillus cereus infections. There's the emetic. And then there's a diarrheal. The emetic is going to be from fried rice, milk, and pasta. Incubation is going to be less than 6 hours. Main symptoms going to be vomiting with diarrhea and abdominal cramps. While for diarrheal, it's going to be diarrhea, nausea, and abdominal cramps. And the incubation period is going to be like more than 6 hours. But the duration for each are going to be a little bit different. For emetic, it's going to be 8 to 10. Diarrhea is going to be 20 to 36. The treatment is going to be, well, not really much treatment here because its symptoms are self-limiting. How do I change the Wheel of Torment? Give money. Give money. That's how you do it. You change the Wheel of Torment by giving money. God. Why would you do that? What the hell? Wait. Hello, Mr. May. I can't even say it because I already said it earlier. So, like, we're here now. I can't even do all the bits with Shorzy because I can't swear anymore. I can't even swear anymore. Oh, damn. But yeah, so we're here now. We're talking about Bacillus cereus. Now we're gonna go on to already the Clostridium. Now we're gonna go on to E. coli. We're gonna go on to E. coli now. So for E. coli, that's gonna be, there's a lot of random stuff in E. coli. Maybe do a bicep curl. I hope the next time, fuck, god damn it. You guys are really just trying to torture me, huh? Shit, I can't even find there they are. Is this, I guess this is just the screw with spectral hour, fuck. This is the screw spectral hour, I suppose. Oh, right. You gotta use the extension. Where is the throwable? It's in here. I know what's in here. Yeah, it's in there. God, so it looks like I have to do like what? 5 each? Get buffed? Fine, I'll do it.
I need to be strong for the worms? Fair enough. Okay, now we're going to talk about E. coli. E. coli is a gram-negative bacilli, non-spore former, and a facultative anaerobe, and it's motile with Patricius flagella. Different kinds. There's going to be enterotoxic E. coli, which is going to be, site of action is going to be the small intestine. Mr. Manager, what the hell? Fuck you. Why? Why is this just a torture spectral hour? My God. But yeah, so the clinical correlation here with the enterotoxic E. coli, there's going to be traveler's diarrhea and infant diarrhea. Virulence factors are going to be the colonization factor antigens, the fimbriae, and the enterotoxins. There's going to be the heat labile and the heat stable. The pathogenesis is that it attaches into the intestinal lining via the colonization factor antigen, releases the heat labile and or stable toxin. The beta subunit of the toxin binds to GM1 ganglioside, allowing entry of the alpha subunit. The alpha subunit activates adenylyl cyclase, increasing CAMP, the hypersecretion of chloride and water. There's also, which will lead to the hypersecretion of chloride and water, and the decreased reabsorption of sodium and chloride, which will then lead to the ultimate goal of watery diarrhea. You gotta get it in. You're gonna be really busy here soon. Fair enough. Why? I'm scared. What do you mean? Wait, Mr. Manager. Wait, 1 sec. Mr. Manager, what the fuck do you mean? The fuck do you mean I'm gonna be very busy here soon? What does that mean? Can I have some clarification? Please? I'm scared now. I'm still bald. All right, for the diagnostic tests, for the McConkey agar, it's going to be pink. There are going to be pink colonies on the EMB agar. It's going to have a green metallic sheet, and it's a lactose fermenter. For the biochemical tests, TSI, that's going to be A or Ka with or without gas, and it's going to be negative, not photogenic. I mean, yeah, fair enough. True. I was scared. I was scared what you meant by that. I was like, what the hell? What's happening? Biochemical tests. There's going to be catalase and nitrates and lysine decarboxylase. Everything else is negative. Well, the IMVIC is going to be positive, negative. And treatment, there's no single specific therapy. Mainly going to be supportive. Well, Vanny, sucks to be you. I'm doing a very bad Canadian accent. Wait a minute. Did I not make... As well. Did I do it right? There we go, it works. Amazing. Shit. No, go for the health. Wait, why? What? Huh? Okay. You forgot to spell the E at the end there. Spelling's like kind of important, especially for like commands. Low key. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, so for prevention of any of these E. coli pathotypes, it's going to be proper selection, preparation, and consumption of food and water, improving sanitation, proper hygiene, hand washing, access to safe drinking water, and exclusive breastfeeding until 6 months old. For enteropathogenic, also going to be in the small intestine, this is going to be infant diarrhea and chronic diarrhea. For this one, the virulence factors are the bundle-forming pilus, BFP, and the locus of enterocystic defacement. The bacteria will attach to the epithelial cells of the SI of the small intestine. There's going to be loss of microvilli and formation of filamentous actin pedestals. There's going to be severe watery diarrhea, low-grade fever, nausea, vomiting, and non-bloody stool with mucus. Oh yeah, fair. Yeah, you would have won. You would have won, actually. It was really funny. It was like really funny. Look, sometimes you just gotta have people praying for your downfall. You know. But congratulations, you won this time. Yeah, congratulations, you won now. Isn't that what you wanted? Congratulations. All right, now we're gonna keep going. So, for the Shiga like or enterohemorrhagic, E. coli, this is going to attack the large intestine, which will then cause hemorrhagic colitis and also cause hemolytic remix syndrome. And this is going to be from the Shiga-like toxin. The Shiga-like toxin. The only reason I remember this is because it's like she got the huzz. It's a stupid mnemonic, but it helps me specifically. Okay, the songs are not the vibe. What the fuck is this? This is not it. Here we go. What the hell? Yeah. Usually I want sleep token, but right now, no. No. No, I do not. What is Link even saying, bro? Well, if you actually paid attention to biology, you'd understand what I'm talking about. You'd actually understand what I'm talking about. So for the Shiga-like toxin, this is the Verotoxin 1 and then Verotoxin 2 for Shiga-like toxin 2. This is the enterohemorrhagic E. coli. This is going to be due to the ingestion of undercooked contaminated ground beef. And after incubation of 3 days, this will then produce Shiga-like toxins. The toxins will inhibit protein synthesis. And will cause epithelial and endothelial cell injury, which will then decrease the absorption of water and electrolytes, leading to watery diarrhea, vomiting, and abdominal pain. Once the damage worsens, bloody diarrhea and severe abdominal pain will happen, and then this can then progress to hemolytic remix syndrome. Sure, Spec, I can take mesoclazole promoting and C++. Yeah, why not? Huh? Why not? You can always do that and then take like 27 exams at the end of the month. Like me. I was like 27 exams over the course of like a whole month. And suffer. If you want this life, you can. You always can. Nothing's stopping you. Where is my one album? Do I have more shit? Oh no, I only have one song on this album. What the hell? Are you sure you don't want that? It'll help you later on in life. Probably. I would hope. Possibly. Maybe. Who knows? Where's my Marion album? I know I have one. I know I have one in here. Hell. The Unwrapped album, okay. Vaporized Layers of Sky, here we go.
But yeah, if you want to suffer with me, you can. There's nothing stopping you. Absolutely nothing stopping you. But yes, now we're gonna go on to the entero-inflammatory E. coli. That's gonna be attacking mainly the colon. Still have sugar-like toxin, like Shigella-like diarrhea. Uh, this is also known as bacillary dysentery or inflammatory diarrhea. In this case, it's going to invade and penetrate the colonic epithelium. This will then lyse the endocytic vacuole and then multiply intracellularly and then move into adjacent cells. The colonic ulceration and fever, malaise, abdominal cramps, watery and bloody diarrhea will also happen here. You don't want to move to Asia and hallucinate in a room talking about worms and knee surgery to a bunch of people? Why not? Isn't it fun? It's fun. It's fun. What's wrong with this? This is normal. This is normal. The only thing that isn't really normal right now is the fact that my fucking AC is not really working. Or it's not cold enough. It's really pissing me off. On. There we go. It's too hot. Too hot in here. Okay, now we're gonna go on to the EAEC. This is gonna be in the small intestine. This is gonna have acute and chronic watery diarrhea with a heat-stable STA-like toxins with hemolysin. This forms aggregates and biofilms on the epithelium, producing heat-stable STA-like toxins, which will then lead to persistent watery diarrhea, vomiting, dehydration, and low-grade fever. But hey, there's nothing wrong with moving to Asia. Asia's great. Hashtag not biased at all. There's nothing wrong with being in Asia. Nothing wrong at all. The main key takeaway here is that the E. coli pathotypes with bloody stool are going to be the enterohemorrhagic and the entero-inflammatory E. coli's. Enterohemorrhagic and entero-inflammatory E. coli's. This because they have the Shigella like raining. Hello, I'm tired. Wait, I'm tired. How are you? How are you? We're doing a stream because this is gonna be my one stream of the week, and the stream is you can make me talk in an accent or like a voice based on the wheel. I'm like, you know, I'm always tired. You know how much caffeine I drink in a day. This is normal. This is normal. Magnus! Hey! Oh my god! Hey, hi, how are you? How are you doing? What the fuck was that? Hey! We're studying. And by that I mean I'm studying and everybody is just making me suffer. Wait, oh my god, yeah, no, you mentioned. Wait. It wasn't T-virus. You got like a sepsis or something? You got like what? Well, like, forgot. What was it? Shit. I remember something about it. You got like, was it like sepsis? Wait. Okay, you got cellulitis. Cellulitis. From what? What was the agent? Okay, you got antibiotics. It's not MRSA. It's methicillin. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you got like methicillin sensitive Staph aureus probably. From what you said in the I looked at your pin tweet. I was like, wait, I remember something about this. At least it's not MRSA. But like, yeah. Wait, what are they? Okay. It got bigger. 1 centimeter fluid sac. They poke me and then shoved a Q-tip inside. Yeah, they did a wound culture. Wait, Wait. Oh my god. Oh no. I'm so sorry. At least it's methicillin sensitive. I hope they gave you something like, I don't know, like fucking nafcillin? Or did they do like, what's it called? Did they do any like sensitivity testing or like sensitivity and resistance testing on it? Because like, I mean, actually, no, they had to even determine that it was MSSA instead of MRSA. So yeah, GP doesn't want you return until you get a clearance letter and pay for your handle food. Technically, they gave you Bactrim, Mupirocin, and Caflex. Okay, okay, okay. I cannot give advice on stream. I'm just confused. Well, yeah. Also, you don't really need Vank. Also, wait, this means you're allergic to. So you're allergic to Vank. Okay. Okay. Eh. But no, like, the only reason why I'm, like, surprised that they would try to give you Vank is because Vank is for MRSA, not really MSSA. Usually it gives shit like nafcillin, as, like, what they said in our textbooks. But obviously, this is real life, and I don't really know anything about real life yet. Ish. But that sucks. Fuck, dude. We're talking about Shigella right now. Shigella is a Shigella dysenteriae, which is obviously the most common cause of bacillary dysentery. Your whole forehead looked like you kicked a beehive. Fuck, dude. It was bad. Shit. That is unfortunate. I'm trying to like access my inner Canadian and it's not really working. I don't have an inner Canadian. Not really. Not really. But yeah, no, dude. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. That's ass. Hopefully things get better for you. Shit. Genuinely, because like that you okay, I'm gonna be so real here. You like always have a rough go of it. Like always. Like last time it was the one thing, now it's the other thing. And I really hope you feel better ASAP. Fuck. So far, they gave you Mupirocin ointment and Caflex pills. Then treatment failed, so they started you on Bactrim. Okay, okay. I hope things go better for you. Hope you recover. Get well soon. I hope you get well soon, man. My god. What's worrying you is the knot in your tit is getting bigger. That's yeah, that I'm concerned about. I can't really say anything like more definitive other than like wait. Wait, you're 20? You're 20? Oh, you're a baby. My god. Oh, you're about to turn 25. Okay, because I was like, wait. My health kind of turned to my health hasn't really turned to shit just yet. I just have like chronic migraines because of obviously I once you hit 20 is your health just kind of went sideways. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. That is kind of sad. By kind of I mean extremely sad. That's fucked, dude. Shit. Also, wait. Mag, I forgot to ask. When you meant the crab game, cause of kidneys, cause of anxiety at the wazoo. Well, fuck, dude. They take care of you. They take good care of you in the asylum. You are still healthy. Nah. The asylum is just the asylum. But the health is my own. I had to do that myself. I'm gonna be so fucking for real here. I'm in hell every day. Don't even have to question it. Yeah, Shigella or Shigella. Yeah, that's what we're talking about today. Yeah, we're talking about Shigella. It's not edible, or at least it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be edible. It is a gram-negative bacilli, and it's a facultative anaerobe, and it is it's a non-spore former. It doesn't move, and it's not encapsulated, so it's a naked bacteria. The antigenic structure. So we got like the antigenic structure and the valence factors. We have like the O antigen, which is the lipopolysaccharide, which is present in all species. The K antigen is only in some species, but there's no H antigen, which makes it non-modal. No, no, no. Do not. No, do not the tapeworm. Do not the rat juice. Do not the rat juice. Do not the tapeworm. I'm gonna hope that you guys understand this. Please, please, my lord and my god, y'all need to chill. Y'all need to chill. Y'all need to chill. God, also, somebody needs to like take me out of my fucking misery. Gotta get out of this voice. But all right, for the valence factors, we have the lipopolysaccharide or the endotoxin, which is released on autolysis, which will then lead to irritation of the bowel wall. The shigatoxin disrupts protein synthesis, and enterotoxin on the gut, which will lead to diarrhea. Enterotoxin in the CNS will lead to coma. And then we'll also have hemolytic uremic syndrome. Kimmy, no, we're not gonna eat tapeworms. No, not allowed. Not allowed. But I did get the go ahead by Vanny to make some tapeworm keychains. So eventually, once those work out, then y'all will have that. I'll have to like ask Mr. Manager about that actually, because like it's easier when it's me making them myself for myself, but it's harder when I have to like use a service. No eating tapeworms. No tapeworms. No tapeworms. No tapeworms allowed. No tapeworms allowed here. I must just say that much. None of that is good. That none of that is good. Obviously. But okay, so now we're gonna go into the pathogenesis. Because we already talked about the shigatoxin, but we're all, oh wait, before we go on to the pathogenesis, we have to talk about the invasive plasmid antigens. The IPAs here, they invade the intestinal walls, adhere to the intestinal mucosa, and cause bloody diarrhea. Which is why Shigella, or which is why dysentery has spec as a, or kidney as a pretty solid source of information. You believe them? Yummy tapeworm, best weight loss routine? No. Actually, right now I think the best weight loss like thing out there is retatrutide. Retatrutide, because I read what happened in like the Triumph study that Eli Lilly dropped relatively recently, and I was like, oh my god, the weight loss has stayed with a lot of these patients. The weight loss has stayed with like a lot of these patients, like for 1 to 2 years after like after like ceasing the medication. And during the administration of the medication, it was like what 20 to 30% of your body weight loss, which is dangerous. I will say that much, but like that's at like the fucking that's like the fucking highest dose of like 12 milligrams. So don't really need that. The lowest dose of 4 milligrams still had like very crazy results. So I think if we were gonna actually like rate any weight loss routine, it would be working out, obviously, plus retatrutide. Hashtag not sponsored. Eli Lilly, give me a chance. I'm joking. They don't need to give me a chance. I don't want them. I don't want them. I don't need them. Unless. You need tapeworms to try to have to get the average husband build. Nah, 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 nah. You don't need to eat tapeworms. You don't need to eat tapeworms. Just start lifting weights. Just start lifting weights. Start lifting weights. Start lifting weights. Once you start lifting weights, you're gonna mog. You're gonna like mog so hard. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, so we're gonna go back to dysentery basically. So the pathogenesis of dysentery is that it enters the terminal ileum via endocytosis. We're gonna have the lysis of the endocytotic vesicle or endocytic vesicles. Then we're gonna they're gonna multiply within the epithelial cells, invade the colon and rectal cells, which will then lead to abscesses, then ulceration. And then when you release the toxins, that's when we have the manifestation of symptoms. You miss going to the gym so much, then why don't you go to the gym? That's the answer. I think that's the real answer here. Oh, is my music on? Did my music die? What? What happened to my music? Why can't I hear the music? Oh, there we go. It's back. It's back. You were gonna tell me and then you forgot? What was it? What? Yeah, so? Symptoms, we're gonna have lower abdominal cramps, profuse watery diarrhea, fever, tenesmus, pus, mucus, and or blood in stools. You don't know you forgot? Well, maybe don't forget next time. Ever thought of that? Give your balls a tug. Yeah, don't forget next time. Don't forget next time. That's the real answer here. When a profuse lower watery diarrhea, fever, tenesmus, pus, mucus, and or blood in the stools. But after, if the patient is immunocompetent, the diarrhea is self-limiting. But if the patient's immunocompromised, the diarrhea can cause dehydration and then death. That's why like dysentery was so bad back in the Oregon Trail times. Actually, Shigella dysenteriae was like kind of a big deal. Like she was kind of the it girl back then. She was kind of like the one to be noticed, the one to notice, the one to fear. You know? For the epidemiology here, humans are the only reservoir. Mode of transmission, we got the 4 F's here. Food, this is fecal oral, people to people. Poop mouth. What? You're joking. You're joking. You're joking. Shit, wait. Do you have Discord? Join the Discord. And then send it to me over there. Put it in the fan art. Also, I don't know why my music's like so fucking weird right now. I'll give you the worm roll because I know it's you. Also, welcome in, number 1. Up another day. But yeah, welcome in, number 1. Number 2, get your rolls in the get rolls channel, and then you can like post up. I am so excited to see what this worm's gonna look like. Oh my god. First worm ever. Holy. One sec. I'm gonna switch out my headphones for like the... Oh, it's working. It's working now. I'm surprised. I didn't think you'd do. What the fuck? I knew you said that you would, but I'm still shook. I'm still shook. Amazing. You are so cool. Number one, really fucking cool guy. Number two, it's in here. I'm scared. I'm so scared. I want to see it so bad. Wait, no. Oh my god. Is this the first time I get a fan model? Holy shit. Oh my god. Guys, I'm gonna download it. Number one, I'm gonna export it, or rather, I'm gonna like unzip the model. Tapeworm. This is this is the first for me. Like actually, this is a first. I'm so scared. Rather, I'm not scared. It's more like I'm in awe. I'm in awe of what I'm about to receive. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. I haven't even like looked at the preview. I'm so excited. I'm like so excited. Holy. Where is the worm? Ah! What the fuck? Wait. Oh my god. What? You cannot be joking. You have got to be. Holy. I have to break character for this. What the fuck? This is amazing. So I'm keeping it like this for the rest of the stream. We're staying like this for the rest of the stream, right guys? Holy. This is insane. This is insanity. Absolutely insanity. Oh my god. That's crazy. What the fuck? Wait. Whoa. Debut new model. Holy shit. I'm a worm now. Like actually a worm. I'm actually a worm now. This is LOV. Wait, LOV. I'm so excited. Ah! You have got to be kidding me. This is amazing. What the fuck? What? Wise. Give me. Okay. You get this. I don't care. Holy shit. You. Give me a second. You're fucking welcome. You earned it. You got this. This is yours now. Thank you so much. You really did not have to do this. Holy shit. What the fuck? Wait, oh my god, wait. I'm gonna mess with this. I'm gonna zoom in. This is the best worm I've ever received. Well, naturally. I love all the worm. I love all of the little guys that I receive, but like this is insane. This is fucking insane. Hello, it's me, Spectral. Now I'm officially a worm. Fuck. Okay. But yeah, Blue, you're scared. Please send help. Well, I received something that's amazing. Oh my god, wait, no. The suckers do move. Oh my god. This is genuinely amazing. Holy. What the fuck? Now Holy. Holy. This is one of the coolest things I've ever received. Holy fuck. Like, genuinely, what the hell? You need to get a mantis one like that. Please make this a redeem for at 6. I already have something set for 6,700 points. What if I just use this model for the rest of stream? What if I just use this model for the rest of stream? Actually, considering the fact that mantis bug. Yeah, no, Kimmy's a mantis bug. Okay, wait. No, please. No. I can't do that. I'm gonna die. We're doing another one. Okay. This is a little better. This is a little more comfortable. I'm removing it, and we're gonna have the Deku voice. Yeah, well, this is insanity. Now I'm a worm. Now I'm a fucking worm, you guys. This is crazy. Holy shit. But yeah, when we talk about diagnostic tests for this stuff, humans are the only reservoir of Shigella dysenteriae. Shigella dysenteriae. The mode of transmission is going to be fecal-oral route, person to person, and only 10 to 100 bacilli need to be used to be effective. And don't worry, I am drinking water. Thank you so much, Princeps. Hello, welcome, and I'm a worm. This is the voice stream, where I talk about random shit, and I'm also do random voices. What do you mean, check the fridge? What do you mean? I'm scared. What did you do? Gimme. So you're gonna give me that, right? So I'm gonna I will expect a bucket of coffee. I'm gonna expect a bucket of coffee at the end of this, right? Right? Yeah, obviously. That's obviously what I should be expecting. Wait, you're really scared of praying mantises? Paint bucket of coffee after finals? I'll take that. I'll take that. Or maybe I'll get a bucket of coffee when I'm at... Yeah, maybe. Who knows? But yeah, so the diseases for Shigella dysenteriae, we're gonna have shigellosis or bacillary dysentery or gastroenteritis. Oh, I didn't know that you were scared of those bugs. That's okay. You don't have to push yourself, buddy. You can make a worm. This is the best thing I've ever received. Guys, don't forget to drink water. It's really important that you drink water, guys. This is the craziest stream. I still like it a lot, okay? I'm allowed to love the worm. In this case. I mean, you say it's nothing. You say it's nothing. But it is something. It's amazing. Hi, Blockhead. Hello. I'm a worm now. This is also the Voices stream. Hey, no, seriously. And no, here's the thing. It's okay. Stress and shit is hard. I get it. Now we're here.
Look, I understand. Stress is a bitch. I've been going through like 20 exams. I have 20 I have 19 more exams to do. So, I get it. Also, thank you so much for checking in. But yeah, I get it. I'm in med school. When I say I'm a med student among anything, I'm I'm in hell. I get it. But now I'm a worm. Now I'm a worm. And if any of you want me to stop doing this voice, gift a sub or like donate something. I don't really give a fuck. If you want me to stop doing this voice, but also this voice is very funny. So you know what? Don't. This voice is very funny. I like this voice. It's very comfortable. But I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Also, wait. The fact that it wiggles is crazy. Wait, the fact that it wiggles though is fucking insane. Wait, how long is the. It's that long? Holy. Whoa. This is a crazy ass fucking worm. Wait. Well, yeah, you're right. That is indeed what happened. That is exactly what was said. You're right. You're so right. Holy. Holy shit. This is the craziest thing I've ever received. I now have to post about this. No, it works. It's amazing. Genuinely. Is 45 centimeters long enough? What? My worm. It does almost look like a hand puppet. It does. You're right. It's a good worm. This is genuinely one of the craziest things I've ever received. And with that in mind, Shigella. So, food replacement is going to be needed for all degrees of infection, but antibiotic treatment is going to be needed for severe cases only, or specifically those shedding bacilli in the stool, and for prevention of secondary spread. The effective treatment is going to be azithromycin for adults and children, but ceftriaxone is not recommended. What the ones that are not recommended due to resistance are ampicillin, ciprofloxacin, and trimethoprim sulfamethoxazole. It does. Oh yeah, there's that. If you want me to do random voices for you guys, I will do it. Fucking pay me. But yeah, I'm a worm now. This is genuinely the weirdest stream I've ever had. What the fuck? I'm gonna put this in the med school. Genuinely, the tapeworms are going insane. The fact that it's a tapeworm is crazy. What the hell? But yeah, so for the accepted samples, these are going to be fresh stool, mucus flex, or a rectal swab. Growth characteristics, these are non-fermenters, so they are colorless, but the late fermenters are going to be pink. For for the EMB agar plates, they're going to be colorless, but for late fermenters, they're going to be blue. Microbiology, did you just bump into heaven? Hello, I'm Spectral Anomaly, a med student, VTuber, and currently a tapeworm, talking about different forms of bacteria because I have a microbiology exam tomorrow. Hello, welcome. Hope you stick around. Terrible. Don't you dare make me do that again. Why would Spec choose to possess a tapeworm? Because why not? I'm currently a tapeworm. Yes, exactly. This is the point. You don't even know what I was planning. Oh my god, Weiss. I'm excited to see what you come up with. I am so excited. Also, Blockhead, what the hell, man? What the fuck? How dare you? How dare you? What do you mean? The he, they is both, actually. The he, they is for both. I think I still have my pronouns thing up here. But yeah, mainly he, they. He, they. Sometimes any. No, it's fine. No, dude, it's fine. I don't give a fuck. The hell? I'm a fucking tapeworm. Right now, I'm a fucking tapeworm. Also, I'm pretty. Wait. And thank you guys for loving me, even if I am a worm. And also, technically, a tapeworm? The tapeworm is. Quote it and shit, but I don't give a fuck, I'm a tapeworm? Yes, actually. Actually, somebody should clip that. Also, another technicality thing here. Tanya saginata is a hermaphroditic tapeworm. So they're already inherently non-binary. The one good thing about the Tanya saginata. Because don't forget, as a tapeworm's proglottids mature, they develop both male and female reproductive systems. They have both testes and ovaries. These segments are capable of fertilizing adjacent segments within the same tapeworm, or, on occasion, undergo self-fertilization. Hence, the tapeworm, or Tania saginata, utilizes both sexual and asexual reproduction. The scolex, or the head of the tapeworm, reproduces asexually through the process of budding to generate new segments. Yes, they can self-fertilize. So if you tell me to fuck myself, I can. There'll be more of me. Yes, they can indeed self-fertilize. Exactly. Who cares about sex? I'll eat garlic bread, ingested from your host. Cackle the gremlin I am. Actually, indeed, correct. Gremlin. Gank has been graced with a new curse. I'm scared. But hey, you know what? Actually, that's perfect because I'm going to be doing a lot of recording tomorrow. I'm actually going to be doing a lot of recording tomorrow, so it worked out. Thank you. I would like to use my fucking wired headphones though. Where are they? Where's my adapter that way I can use my 3.5 millimeter jack into my thingy, my output? So if you possessed a starfish and we cut you in half, would they regenerate into different specs? Technically, I can regenerate into 2 different specs right now. I can just do that. Tapeworms can just kind of do that. I can add more. Wait, 1 sec. See? I can make more of myself. I can just do that. See? Look. I am my own father. I can make more. I can make more. I can make this stream even more chaotic. It won't stop. Oh god, wait, no, that'd be insane. I'm scared. What did you make me do? What is happening? What am I doing? Let me look at my gank right now. I'm so scared. What is this? I will accept the order though. Absolutely. Oh my god, wait. How the fuck do I double my voice though? That's the question. I don't know. Wait, can I duplicate? Wait, if I duplicate my audio source, will I have two? Do I have two now? Did it work? I have no clue. Did it work? Did it work? This is chaos. This is the thing. I knew this was gonna happen. Because what's gonna happen is I get tortured by my chat. This is what happens to me. Other people get like requests that are wholesome. I get tortured. I don't know how to like duplicate my input trap. Okay, then I don't know how to double it. I give up. I don't know how to double it. I'll do this though. I'll wiggle. I'll wiggle more. A filter for delay? Maybe. Wait. Delay? How do I do that? I don't know. I don't know. I can make more. I also can't even sing, so I'll do my best. I'll add another fucking tapeworm on the screen because this is funny. I'll add another worm. I mean, yeah, I suppose everybody can, but not well. And my ego will not allow me to do it unless it's well. But yeah. If anything, I might do it as a spoken word. Because I think it'd be funny. Or it's like a weird, like slam poetry type thing. Fractal anomaly? Yeah, actually. There's more worms. There can be more. This is insane. I can just keep making more worms happen. You just had an idea. Oh no. I'm curious. I'm curious to see what that idea is. But I have to actually like fucking focus. I have to like actually fucking focus now. I already went through Shigella. We're gonna summarize. So Shigella is gonna be a Shigella dysenteriae that it causes dysentery. It's gram-negative bacilli, facultative anaerobe, it's slender. There's gonna be the O antigen, the K antigen. O is in all species, K is in some. It is non-motile, non-spore forming, and non-encapsulated. Virulence factors are the lipopolysaccharide, the shigatoxin, and the invasive plasmid antigens. Humans are the only reservoir. Fecal oral route. Only 10 to 100 bacilli need to be dose needs to happen in order to be infected, and antibiotic treatment for severe cases only. You're going to give azithromycin or ceftriaxone, but what's not recommended is ampicillin, Cipro, and TMP-SMX. That old devil. Lesson Khan breaking down the phrasing in Foxtrot, Uniform Charlie Kilo. I didn't even know that was a thing. I don't know what that is. I'll learn. I don't know what that song is. Never heard it. Okay, I will learn about this tomorrow. But okay, so for all degrees of infection with dysentery, we're going to need fluid replacement, but antibiotic treatment only for severe cases. Now we're going to go on to Salmonella. This is an Enterobacteriaceae under the genus Salmonella, the species Bongaria and Enterica. This only has two species. Bongaria is not important. Enterica is the most clinically significant. It is gram-negative, motile, and produces sulfide gas, except for S. paratyphi A. There's no arrangement, no spore forming, and there's no arrangement. It's a non-spore former, and it is non-lactose fermenting. The non-typhoidal salmonella, though, is one of the leading causes of gastroenteritis, and it comes from the environment and animals. In farm animals, it's going to happen in pigs, cattle, and poultry. For house pets, it's going to be dogs, cats, parrots. Also exotic animals. But in fact, I have to wash my hands like all the time, like whenever after handling my gecko, because they can have salmonella. Common sources of salmonella are going to be fecal contaminated food and water, improperly cooked poultry, infected chicken eggs, human carriers, and dairy products. There's going to be person to person transmission through direct fecal oral transmission. Diseases are going to be gastroenteritis, enterocolitis, enteric fever, and septicemia. For the antigenic factors for salmonella, we're just going to talk about salmonella like typhi first. Salmonella typhi. Salmonella typhi is going to be salmonella typhi, paratyphi A, S paratyphi B, and C. These are going to be human pathogens only. So for the antigenic factors, there's going to be H antigen for the flagella, O antigen for somatic, for this is part of the lipopolysaccharide, the VI antigen for the capsular polysaccharide. This is only for some flagella and somatic. So there's going to be virulence factors now. We're going to talk about those. The transverse intestinal mucosa. These virulence factors traverse the intestinal mucosa and survive inside the macrophages. They're also encapsulated, and there's the endotoxin is what causes diarrhea. For the Salmonella pathogenicity island SPI1, this is going to be the bacterial invasion of epithelial cells. Salmonella pathogenicity island 2, or SPI2, causes replication within the vacuoles. 1, invasion. 2, replication. Enterocolitis. We're going to talk about the enterocolitis, or we're going to talk about pathogenesis of enterocolitis. So, ingestion of food or water containing salmonella. This will then colonize the lower intestines, stimulate the release of pro-inflammatory cytokines, acute inflammatory response, mucosal injury, ulceration, epithelial destruction, prostaglandins, enterotoxin, cytokines, the activation of adenylate cyclase, and increased CAMP. There's also going to have enhanced chloride and H2O secretion, and profuse non-bloody diarrhea with nausea, vomiting, headache, low-grade fever, and abdominal cramping. Okay, note to self. The incubation period is like from 8 to 48 hours, and it's self-limiting, so it ends within like 2 to 3 days. For the diagnostic test for the specimen, for S. typhimurium, this is going to be self-limiting, no need for labs. Stool culture, but there will be stool culture, and it can be positive for like several weeks. And carriers is going to be like positive for like 4 to 5 weeks. For the enteric fever, blood is going to be big during the first week. Stool is going to be second week onwards. Urine is going to be after second week. Septicemia thing. Infrequently positive in stool. And urine is going to be positive in after second week. Enterocolitis, not in blood, but in stool. Urine after the second week. Culture is a gold standard, but it's unusual to order since salmonella is usually self-limiting. But, fun fact, salmonella on differential media, it's going to be colorless or transparent on a McConkey agar, but on EMB, it's going to be gray colonies. The thing, though, it's going to have bismuth sulfate. On bismuth sulfite agar, it's going to prevent the growth of gram-positive, and it has H2S factor. It's the best medium. So it's gonna show that it's gonna go black on it, the agar. So for the selective media, wait. Let me try and figure this out here. On SS agar, it's gonna favor the growth of Salmonella species and Shigella over other members of Enterobacteriaceae. And for enrichment cultures, selenite F and the tetrathionate broth, it's going to inhibit growth of other intestinal bacteria from stool specimens. But now we're going to go into the biochemical reactions. What the fuck? Oh my god. I'll die. Thank you. Happy Pride. Pride worm. This is amazing. Thank you. I'm going to change the model to be the worm. This is insane. What the fuck? This is amazing. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fun fact, everybody. Tapeworms are trans and also just already inherently non-binary. Because they're hermaphroditic. And can self-fertilize. Worms transcend gender. That's the real answer here. That's the cool thing here, guys. That's the coolest thing here. This is insane. This is insane. And yeah, no, June is soon. And guess what? On the first 3 days of June, I have exams. It's so fucking homophobic. Gender male, female worm. Yes, exactly. 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 Gender worm. So biochemical reaction tests. So for S. typhi, it's going to be positive on methyl. It's going to test positive methyl red. Test positive for H2S. Positive on lysine decarboxylase. Also positive for motility. For S. typhimurium, positive on red. Positive citrate. Variable H2S. Arginine for both of them could be variable. Ornithine decarboxylase is positive on S. typhimurium, positive motility, and positive gas formation. This is what you wanted.
So how long do we have to be?
What the fuck, wait. I didn't mean for that to happen. I was just trying to like look at the TikTok stream for a little bit. I was trying to see what's up on the TikTok stream. But yeah, also, for those that are lurking, I would really appreciate if you would hit the lurk or redeem the channel point thing for lurkers every once in a while. But yeah, I'm a worm now. It's crazy worm. Crazy work. Crazy work as a worm.
Insanity. But we're going to mainly focus on the positives for the Salmonella species. Both are positive for methyl red and motility. Salmonella typhi is positive for H2S and lysine decarboxylase. S. typhimurium is positive for citrate, ornithine, and gas. Serologic test, it's going to be positive agglutination. For treatment for uncomplicated infections with salmonella, it's just going to be a gram of azithromycin followed by 500 milligrams daily for 7 days. For inpatient, we're going to be giving them third-gen cephalosporins or fluoroquinolones for at least 10 days. For non-typhoidal salmonella bacteremia, we're still going to give third-gen cephalosporins and fluoroquinolones. With antimicrobial susceptibility tests done. And for the non-typhoidal salmonella gastroenteritis, just fluid and electrolyte replacement. Now we're going to go on to Campylobacter after I get some water. I'm going to get some water first before I go into what is the one I was talking about? Campylobacter species. Two seconds. BRBs. Stuff got scuffed. Wait a sec. I had to fix my audio settings before I left. I was like, wait, shit. There's something wrong. I was just gonna be wired in instead. Wait, y'all. 1 second. Back. Here. Output devices. Oh no, did my music crash? I think my music crashed. 1 second. This is broken. I broke it again. I keep breaking my music actually. I don't know why this happens. It was working fine earlier. But now it's breaking. Oh shit. Okay. Come on. Work. Beautiful. We're here. BRBs. One sec. All right, and we're back. Thank you. Wait, can you guys hear the music, actually? I don't know if I can. Oh, wait, that's why I have my mic. There we go. Alrighty. So I have to pour my water into my cup right now. See, look, I'm hydrating. Aren't you guys proud of me?
Aren't you guys proud of me? For hydrating? You know, doing the bare fucking minimum? Wow. Granted, I'm very bad at taking care of myself, so you know what? It works out. Yeah. See, look, thank you, Sucho, for redeeming hydrate, because I literally just poured my water. Yeah, like I literally just poured my water. Alrighty, now we're gonna go back to talking about Campylobacter. So Campylobacter, we have like 3 that we know of. So Campylobacter jejuni is one of the people usually know, and it's frequently associated with Guillain-Barré syndrome, and it's the most common cause of diarrhea among Campylobacter species. Campylobacter coli can also cause gastroenteritis, while Campylobacter upsilionsis is obtained from petting cats and dogs. All right. We're going to keep talking now. Campylobacter jejuni, or Campylobacter species, are gram-negative, microaerophilic. They are comma S-shaped, or like seagull wing shaped, actually. It makes sense when you look at it. Motile via one single polar flagella, and it exhibits darting or shooting star motility under the microscope. The antigenic and virulence factors. You have the lipopolysaccharide. This is endotoxin is present since the bacteria is gram-negative. Terotoxin, cytotoxic enzymes. The mechanism isn't really yet identified. But there's also flagellar antigens, invasions, and adhesins. The adhesins adhere, literally, wow, no shit, to epithelial surfaces, invading intestinal epithelium, and leading to colonization of the intestines.
Wait, I'm gonna switch out the worm. Wait, I'm gonna be regular me with the worm. Now I have a worm. Wait, I'm gonna move the worm around. That's what I'm trying to do. Wait. Ooh, no. That's serving. Wait, I'm gonna figure that out. Wait, one sec. I don't know why it keeps like moving me and not the worm. How's that? Do you like this? I like the worm is floating up. Look at that. Tapeworm microphone. Yes, actually. Yeah, exactly that.
But yeah, we're gonna get back to it. Lipopolysaccharide, we already did that. Adhesions, which lead to colonization of the intestines. The pathogenesis. Once they reach the stomach, organs susceptible to gastric acid die, while those that are resistant to the gastric acid reach the small intestine. This is so dumb, yes, but it's amazing. It's amazing. This is the fun part. This is what happens on this stream. Random bullshit. It's just random bullshit o'clock.
Now I have my own little tapeworm, which we still have to get to. We have so many to go through. We have so many fucking GI shit to cover.
Literally. So much GI shit to cover. But yeah, once it reaches the small intestine, it will adhere to the epithelial lining, then invade the intestinal epithelium, producing inflammation, which will lead to RBCs and WBCs in the stool. You're going to experience symptoms after like 2 to 10 days. Symptoms are going to be abdominal pain, diarrhea that can be bloody, fever, malaise, and headache. Though the scary thing with Guillain-Barré, the scary thing with Campylobacter is one of the longer complications are going to be septic abortions, Reiter's syndrome, and Guillain-Barré syndrome, which is an autoimmune disease with ascending paralytic disease. And the immune system attacks healthy neurons of the peripheral vascular system, and it's always associated with Campylobacter jejuni. That's why Campylobacter jejuni is the spookiest one. But yeah, now we're going to continue. So, the accepted samples are going to be stool or rectal swab. Growth requirements. Technically, since this is a microaerophile, it needs to have extremely low oxygen levels and extremely high CO2 with a high temperature at 42 C. And the speed has a slow growth speed at 2 to 3 days. Culture media, use a scurose medium with vanco, polymyxin, and trimethoprim. Can't be BAP, this is going to have vanco, polymyxin, trimethoprim, amphib, and cephalothin. On Campy blood agar plate, the organism is going to be colorless, mucoid, and non-hemolytic. Okay, now we're gonna continue. So the for Campylobacter jejuni, which is the one we're gonna be talking about, because that's the one I care about the most right now, honestly. Gonna have catalase, it's gonna be catalase, oxidase, and nitrate reduction positive. Management gonna be fluid and electrolyte replacement. Most cases do not need antibiotics, but if needed, C. jejuni are susceptible to macrolides. Main prevention methods are going to be proper sanitation, proper food preparation, and no raw milk, and good hand washing. Now that we did that was which hand? Did this one? Be serious, we did that one. Australian, we did that one. Ooh, guess what we're going to be talking about? Now we're going to be talking about the worms and the parasites. We're going to talk about parasites now. So, we're going to start off with the worms. Specifically, we're going to start off with Hymenalepsis diminuta. This is the rat tapeworm. Technically, it's larger than Hymenalepis nana. There are no fluids inside, but it will appear like a cysticercus. And this worm, the rat tapeworm, will have an invaginated head that has an unarmed scolex. Yes, yippee. Yes, yippee. We're talking about tapeworms now. Because we have to for my exam. It has an indirect life cycle. The mode of transmission is going to be through ingesting an infected flea. The infective stage is a cysticercoid larvae. The habitat is a small intestine and requires 2 hosts, fleas and beetles, and then the definitive host is in rats and mice. Humans are the accidental host, especially if they ingest the infected fleas. By accidental host, that means these are not their definitive host, which is going to be the host that allows them to reproduce and mature. Other hosts will not allow them to do that. The stool exam, we're going to find embryonated eggs with no polar filaments, but it will have rudimentary poles. And the drug of choice to treat this is going to be praziquantel. Now we're going to go on to Hymenelepis nana, also known as the dwarf tapeworm. The dwarf tapeworm's habitat is the small intestine. The disease is hymenelepiasis. The prevalence is going to be 1% in the Philippines. And it's going to be prevalent in like 50 to 75 million carriers and in temperate areas. The infective stage is the embryonated ova and the cysticercoid larva, though the larva is less common. The diagnostic stage is going to be with the eggs with hexacanth embryo and 4 to 8 polar filaments. And the definitive hosts are man and rodents. There are no direct intermediate hosts. Let me reread that again. So the intermediate host is going to be the rice or the flower beetle, and the method of transmission is going to be through direct ingestion of embryonated eggs, or indirect ingestion of the rice or flower beetle, and also autoinfection. This is the most common cestode and most frequent in school-aged children. Though I think the most common one that you know in children is going to be Enterobius formicularis, which is also known as the pinworm. Oh my god, I've been talking so much, holy. The main prevention of treatment is going to be hand hygiene. And so, the morphology in adults, we're going to have, when we look at the scolex, which is the head, which by the way, that's the head of this worm as well. They all have a scolex, they all have proglottids. Crazy that I can just teach with this worm, actually. So yeah, when we look at that, the top part with the eyes, or technically like the suckers, it has ventral suckers and stuff, that's the head, the scolex of the worm. In the Hymenelepis nana worm, it is globular, it has a retractile rostellum and a single row of Y-shaped tuning fork like hooks, and 4 cup-like suckers. Which honestly kind of looks like this. They all kind of look very similar. That's the crazy part. The mature segment. The Hymenelepis nana is more wider than it is long, and it has 3 round testes. The ovary and testes are not visible in the gravid segment, but the proglottid is going to be filled with eggs, and it has 1 lateral genital pore. Is this wait. I just realized. Is this basically my chat mascot now? Is this you guys? Is this what you guys are? I think this is the chat mascot now. This is y'all. Initially, I was thinking it was gonna be like a chicken because of my pet chicken, but no, it's a tapeworm now because this is the life. Such is life. Okay, now we're gonna go on to the eggs. So the eggs of Hymenelepis nana, they're spherical or oval, and they're smaller than H. diminuta. And the shell has 2 distinct membranes. The outer is thin and colorless, while the inner has 2 poles with 4 to 8 polar filaments and 6 hooks. The intermembranous space is filled with yolk granules. And here's the thing with all of these tapeworms, all of these parasites, the symptom for tapeworms specifically, the symptoms depend on worm burden. So the amount of tapeworms you got in your body will tell you like what your symptoms, how many symptoms you got. If you have light tapeworms, if you have a light tapeworm burden, you're going to be asymptomatic. This is going to be in the majority of patients. But in heavy infection, We're going to have desquamation of the epithelial cells, and necrosis and GI discomfort. And the laboratory diagnosis is going to be through fecal specimens with microscopic examination. Gravid proglotid disintegration will lead to the release of the ova. Treatment and prevention, still praziquantel. But the criteria of the cure is we need to find the scolex of the worm. Because if we can find the head, we can identify what worm it is. Because the heads are different. The heads are very different. Now we're going to go into dipylidium caninum. So for dipylidium caninum, the characteristics. So this is called the dog double-pored tapeworm because it has 2 pores and it is a dog tapeworm. The infective stage will still be the cysticercoid larva. This is going to be found in dog or cat species. The mode of transmission is going to be through ingesting cysticercoid infected dog or cat fleas. The hosts, the intermediate hosts are still going to be dog or cat fleas, while the definitive hosts are mainly dogs. Cats and foxes are additional. Humans, again, are accidental hosts, mainly younger children. And the diagnostic stage is going to be with egg packets. The egg packets, they look like pumpkin seeds and they're proglottids. And the treatment of choice is, again, praziquantel. Now we have more worms. Now we're going to go on to more worms. Where are they? Wait, what? Okay, I did this part. Now I have to look for my notes for like the rest of the tapeworms actually. Because like I know there are more, because like there are literally so many. Because these are just these worms. So we have to go into the ascaries. Now we're gonna go on to these worms. Here we go. We did this. Now we're gonna go on to the other worms. We're gonna start off with Ascaris lumbricoides. Ascaris lumbricoides. This is known as a giant roundworm, the giant intestinal roundworm. Habitat, still small intestine. It is the most common intestinal nematode of man, and it is a member of the soil-transmitted helminths, or STH, or HATs. And it is a member of parasites having heart-lung migration. So the ones that have heart-lung migration are A and S, so Ascaris and Strongyloides. The unholy trinity are hookworms, Ascaris, and Trichuris, while the soil-transmitted helminths are HATs. Hookworm, Ascaris, Trichuris, and Strongyloides. I hope you guys are picking up what I'm putting down. I'm just talking about worms now. We're just talking about worms. This is the stream. This is the worm stream. Now we're in the worm part. We're in the worm part of the stream. A lot of worms. I haven't even gone to the apicomplexans yet. But so for the life cycle of Ascaris lumbricoides is going to be the infective stage is still the embryonated egg. The diagnostic stage is going to be the eggs, either fertilized, unfertilized, or decorticated. The definitive host is man. There are no intermediate hosts. And the method of transmission or mode of transmission is the ingestion of the embryonated egg. Also known as fecal oral route. When we look at these worms, it's going to be poop mouth the whole way through.
Unless we look at hookworms, because hookworms, it can be through like a piercing of like your foot, hence hook. Okay, now we're gonna continue. So the eggs, the specific things about the ascaris eggs, these can survive harsh environments. The eggshell consists of 3 layers. The intervitellin layer, the intervitellin lipoidal lecithin layer, the VLL layer. This is not found in the fertilized egg. The middle chitinous layer is the thickest, and the outer mammalian or the mammalian or corticated layer is for protection. The fertilized egg is round and thick shell, while the unfertilized egg is elongated ovoid and the shell is thinner. The decorticated egg is round and oval with no outer albumin layer. And the mature egg has an oval with a thick shell, and it is embryonated. So this is the one that can transmit. Now we're going to go on to the symptoms and pathology of ascariasis. So ascariasis is going to be spooky because we have something called Loeffler syndrome. And this is due to the migration of larvae to the lungs. The L3 larvae molted twice to form the L5. And this is going to, in mild infections, this is going to be asymptomatic. But in heavy infection, in heavy worm load, this is going to be Loeffler's pneumonia or pneumonitis. And a symptom of this is a sign of this is going to be asthmatic type of respiration. So we're going to have coughs with rales and wheezing, but it's not going to be asthma. Hi, Mofflin. Hello. Welcome in. Hi, Yune. Hello. I have a worm now. Look at it. Look at the worm. 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 Wormy. That's the worm. Why worm got bones? Because worm me. Because my worm has bones. My worm technically has segments. I have like transparent like segments. But no, this is a worm. Okay, fair enough, but it's still a worm. Worm has segments. Worm has segments. This is the normal thing. Worm has segments. Yeah. Let's just say, I know, I see them. It's because I have bones. And because if I can shout out to this motherfucker made the worm. Y'all don't have to follow, but I just really want to like recognize the fact that he made the worm. Yeah. But yeah, so for Loeffler syndrome, there's going to be an asthmatic type of respiration with coughs and rales and wheezing, but it's not going to be due to asthma. It's going to be due to worms. It's going to be due to the worms. Crazy. The specimen of choice for a diagnosis is going to be the fecal matter. And the mainstay diagnostic method is going to be through finding the ova and parasite through direct fecal smear. Molecular diagnostic tests are going to be used for extraction of parasitic DNA. It's more sensitive. Knock, knock. What's up?
lettuce, and it's cold out here. Fair enough. Okay. It's gonna be colder inside here. Sorry, I had the AC on like super high. I always have the AC on super high. Always. Dude, I have my AC on at like fucking what's it called? I have my AC on at 16 C with like it blaring cold because I need the cold to in order to exist. It's literally hotter outside over here than it is inside. 33, but it's in the UK, so it's even hotter. Kill me. Yeah, dude, do you want to know how hot it is outside right now? The hottest right now, the hottest today was 34 with hot humidity. And the coldest is 28 degrees Celsius, and that's at 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. for me. But yeah, for ascariasis, we're going to have intestinal obstruction, lung eosinophilia, and erratic migration. We already talked about the molecular diagnostic test, but the treatments are going to be albendazole and mebendazole. I know. Yeah, I have my AC sitting at 16C for a reason. Now we're going to talk about Trichuris trichiura, also known as the whipworm. The habitat is going to be the large intestine, and it's a member of the soil transmitted helminths. And the infective stage is the embryonated egg. Diagnostic is going to be egg. Definitive host is man. No intermediate host. And method of transmission is ingestion of the egg. Yeah, I know. You should have AC. They should allow you guys to have AC, honestly. Kind of fuck that y'all don't, low care. Hell yeah, salted licorice though. Let's go. So, the symptoms of with Trichuris trichiura, the adult has an attenuated whip-like anterior end, while the male has a curved posterior end with a single sheath spicule. The egg is going to be lemon or barrel shaped with prominent bipolar plugs. Symptoms and pathology: the must know, rectal prolapse, also enteritis, but the main one is rectal prolapse because it's spooky. Yeah, crazy. Laboratory diagnosis: specimen of choice is still gonna be feces. The mainstay diagnostic method is gonna be ONP, ova and parasite finding through direct fecal smear, and the treatments are gonna be albendazole, mebendazole. It's gonna be the ones that do not have albendazole and mebendazole are gonna be the ones that we need to be aware of. So, for example, Strongyloides stercoralis. The drug of choice for strongyloides is ivermectin, actually. Well, the alternative is albendazole. Now we're going to go on to hookworms, though. Hookworms, Ascaris, or not Ascaris, fuck. The hookworms, the common name for the old world hookworm is the Ancylostoma duodenale, while the New World hookworm is the Necator americanus. The life cycle of these hookworms are the marula eggs get passed in stool, they hatch, then we have the rabidiform larva, then the filariform larva. The filariform larva penetrates the skin, then gets through the blood, then goes through the lungs, then gets swallowed, and then it matures in the small intestine. There is no autoinfection. And there is no indirect free living in development. The adult is going to be small and cylindrical. The ancylostoma has 2 pairs of teeth, while the Necator has cutting plates. And the male has a copulatory bursa. The eggs are going to be smooth and thin, oval, and embryonated with 2 to 8 cells, with a 2 to 8 cell stage. The symptoms and pathology. So for the symptoms in the skin, it's going to have ground itch. And then for the lungs, we're going to have pneumonitis. But the main takeaway here is in the intestine, we're going to have blood loss and iron deficiency anemia. The laboratory specimen, laboratory diagnosis is going to be through stool sample, OMP, the catocats, and the Hirata Mori culture. In the Hirata Mori culture, we're going to find the filiform with pointed tail. Oh my god, my back, 1 sec. You have enough salted licorice to last you a month? Amazing. The treatment for hookworms are going to be albendazole or mebendazole. Strongyloides is going to be ivermectin. So, fun thing with strongyloides, similar thing. It is also the parthenogenic female parasitic form, and it is free living. There are free living forms possible in the soil. The eggs are rarely seen in the stool, though. And in the Hirata Mori culture, we're going to see the filariform worms. Why is my duvet 13 the second you're getting steamed? Well, you put yourself under the duvet, dude. That ain't me. That wasn't my doing. That's on you. Oh, TOG is the measurement for duvet insulation. Interesting. Oh. Didn't know that. Crazy. But now we're gonna go back to talking about worms. Sorry, I had to just take a drink of water. The infective stage is gonna be the filariform larva for strongyloides. Diagnostic stage is gonna be rubidiform larva in the stool. Definitive host is human, and the skin penetration of filariform larva is the main method of transmission, plus autoinfection. Which is different from hookworms. Hookworms do not have autoinfection, and they also do not have indirect free living and development. Yeah, we're talking about worms. We're going back to an old topic. We're talking about worms for my finals, or technically for my semestral exam. The adult only parthenogenic female parasitic form. The free living forms are possible in the soil. Eggs are rarely seen in the stool. Symptoms in the skin. Larva occurrence. In lungs, we're going to have eosinophilia. In the intestine, we're going to have abdominal pain and diarrhea. But the more severe thing with strongyloides is we can have hyperinfection syndrome. This is a must know. Yeah, it is me. We're talking about worms today. Plus other things. A lot of parasites, both GI and STI. And also CNS. This is gonna be a out of character long boy stream unless I decide to like pass out on accident. Now we're gonna talk about now we're gonna talk about other worms. Enterobius formicularis is the pinworm. The habitat is the large intestine.
The infective stage is the embryonated eggs. The diagnostic stage are the eggs in the female adult form. Definitive host is still man, ingest and no intermediate host. Mode of transmission is the ingestion or inhalation of embryonated ova. And there's also going to be auto-infection or retro-infection from the anus to the colon. Morphology. The adult, small, robust, and cylindrical. Interior end with cephalic alae. The male. So these are not hermaphroditic. Number one. Number two. The males die after copulation. The females are longer with a pointed tail. And they crawl and deposit 11,000 eggs in the perianal area, and then they die. The eggs are D-shaped eggs with C-shaped larvae inside. The eggshell layers are outer. There's an outer thick hyaline albuminoid, and the inner embryonic lipoidal layer. Clinical manifestations, majority are going to be asymptomatic, but in cases where there's, again, high worm load, we're going to have pruritus ani, restlessness, irritability, and insomnia due to itching, especially at night, because that's when the worms are out. They make your ass itch. The laboratory diagnosis is going to be the Scotch tape test. And the treatment is going to be mebendazole and pyrantyl pamoate. Capillaria philippensis, Philippines mentioned. Number one. Number two, Capillaria philippensis. This is the common name is the puddock worm, and the location in the host is in the jejunum. This was the DJI. So the second segment of the small intestine in man. So this is going to be a fish-borne tape nematode under the class Nematoda. The infective stage is the L3 larva. The diagnostic stage is the unembryonated egg. And the definitive host is going to be man and fish-eating birds. Intermediate host is going to be the freshwater fish. And the mode of transmission is going to be the ingestion of raw or undercooked freshwater fish. Actually, yeah, that is one of the many reasons why you shouldn't eat sushi unless, okay, I'm gonna be so for real here. I'm sorry to break character here. I'm sorry to break the voice. However, I like sushi a lot. A lot. I just make sure to get it from good sources. That way I don't get any fucking weird worms. There's ways to make sure that's the case. All right. Yeah. I like sushi. If you guys were to ask me suggestions for sushi places, they're gonna be in Japan. And I will take pictures at those sushi places when I'm over there with my little Sandy. It's gonna be great. But okay, now we're gonna go back to it. I had to go back to the voice. You've never had sushi? You should. It's very good. Depending. Of course. Of course, dude. You're back? Why the fuck were you shouted out? Because you made the worm. And somebody asked, who made the worm? And I was like, I'm going to shout out the person who made the worm. That's why. That's literally why. Of course. Dude, you're the cool one who made the worm. Of course I would shout you out. The fuck? Hello? Wait, where's my stream avatars? I have to open that up so I can look at it and spam a shit ton of stars while we're waiting for the ad break to be done. But okay, so ad break's gonna be starting in 35 seconds. This is the best time for you guys to drink water, stretch, I don't fucking know. Do something. Be active. Or jump, yeah. Oh my god, my back is like killing me though. I should probably do that too. Fine, I'll put more stars in here. But yes, hello to everybody that's here. God, I have to like, I'm gonna take this moment to take a vocal break. We are gonna talk normally because holy. I'm also gonna drink water. Okay. All right, we're back. Cool, 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 cool. I'm gonna wait for you guys to be back from the outbreak though before I like start talking. But yeah, so hopefully you guys are chill. How y'all doing? Having fun? Having fun with the worm nonsense? Cause I am. I'll do a jump. Fuck it. Yay! I won one. Awesome. But yeah, here's where the 3 minute ad break starts, and this is when I take a vocal break. Cause oh my god. Holy. I have been talking for so long. This is where the voice break happens. Oh my lordy. But yeah, I'm insane. This is crazy. I didn't think I'd get a fucking worm model. Like, excuse me? Holy shit. Insanity. Also, Zanza, hello. Thank you so much for checking in. How are you doing? There is an ad break. So, sorry if you get caught by the ads. If you need a break from the ads, you know what to do. Either use Turbo or like fucking subscribe or something. I don't really care which you do. I just know that ads kind of suck and I can't really get around them. I have to have some amount of ads, you know? Want a break from the ads? Follow the call of my ancestors and wield guillotine Chan. Honestly, do it. Do it. Why not? I'll allow it. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna stretch. But yeah, so for Microbiology Cram Day, I'm just cramming all the information that I need for microbio. All of it. Because that's how it is. This is the life. All right, breaks are going to be. Shakespeare invented the word upstairs. What? Oh my god, I really hope you guys didn't hear that. You didn't hear my back just fucking like break for 2 seconds. And this is what happens when you don't stretch enough. Guys, don't forget to stretch. Or else you're gonna sound like a pretzel. Like one of those like fucking little pretzel chips. You know, the pretzel chips. You are Lord of Lag? Well, okay. Refresh. Fix it. I alone am the one who lags. You are the lagged one. Well, you know what you can do, Mufflin? You can always, I don't fucking know, refresh your stream. Because I don't have any, like, dropped frames. It might be on your end. Hello, Zanza. Welcome back from Ad Hell. Welcome back, everybody that's in Ad Hell.
we're gonna continue talking about what was I talking about? I don't even remember anymore. Capillaria. No, I talked about capillaria. No, I didn't finish talking about capillaria. Capillaria philippensis. So, this it's a slender hair-like cylindrical worm. The female worm is refresh. If you have problem with stream, refresh. Worm, yes. Yeah, I have a worm now. Shout out to Wise2D. I have a worm now. This is like my I didn't think I would ever get number one. I didn't think I'd ever get like a fan art, like a fan model. But now I have a fan model. Crazy. I'm drinking water. And guys, I forgot to drink water as well. It's important. Rat mode? Oh lord. Water. Wait, I'm curious what I just received. Let's see. Also, I don't know why, but I've been like low-key thinking, what if I looked green instead of purple? I want to see how that would look at some point. I could draw like an option. Congratulations for refreshing your stream. Is it better? I hope so. You're still lagging? Oh no. Well, fuck. I can't really fix that for you. Sorry, buddy. Hi, still lagging. I'm Princeps. Yeah, that was a cringe ass fucking joke, but honestly, it was a good joke. It was a good fucking joke. A great joke, even. But yeah, now we're gonna go back to talking about worms. So, the adult female is longer than the cylindrical. There's hair like cylindrical worms. The female is longer than the male worm. The anterior end is long and narrow with a spear-like process. The esophagus has a steichosome, while the posterior end of the male is expanded with a caudal alle, and it has one long copulatory spicule with one spine sheath. The larva with a steichosome has thin eosinophilic cuticle with bands that peanut shape. The egg is peanut shaped with a striated shell with two flat bipolar plugs. It's a good joke. It's a good joke. It's a great joke, even. The diseases in this case the disease is capillariasis, or the mystery slash wasting disease, featuring chronic diarrhea, protein enteropathy, which is the malabsorption syndrome, cachexia, anorexia, and electrolyte imbalance, hyponatremia. The pathology here, the adult worms burrow into your. Yeah, I understand. It's fine. That's okay. Oh god, why the hell do I need to piss now? The fuck? Why am I in hell? Alright, BRB. I'll be right back, you guys. It didn't happen until now, so yeah. I didn't drink enough water. Alright, I return. Hello. I'm back. Sorry, didn't realize it was gonna happen, so what else can I do? Nope, I didn't get Shrek. No, I just deleted the last one. Nope. I'm currently on the Deku voice. I'm on the Deku voice. We're still here. Unless you want to change that. I fucking dare you. We're still on the Deku voice. What do you mean? I've been on this voice the whole time. This has been the voice the whole time. It hasn't changed. I've been here. If you had the money to waste, you would? Well, have you thought about it? Fair enough. I'm really bad at this voice. I'm just doing like... Why am I the second VTuber for whom you rigged that's a med-related student who does a Deku voice? Well, this is only the voice that I'm doing because of the wheel. I'm only doing it because of the wheel. One of those anime girl light novel voice acting thingies? Well, where it's a bit budget? Wow. Really trying to kick a guy when he's down. Damn. Wait, what? Weiss, what the fuck? You should show me that VTuber. You should show me that VTuber. Send the link or something. I don't fucking know. Put in the Discord because I want to see. You feel like you're watching this on a calculator? Can you add 1 + 1 for me? Discord. Just use the Discord. Okay, though. Honestly, for someone that's never watched My Hero Academia, I think I'm doing pretty okay for the voice. It could be worse. Oh, just in the fridge. Just in the fridge, because I'm curious. You can just post it in the fridge, because I'm curious. Oh. Discord, come on. Haven't watched it either. You could be doing great as far as I know? Yeah, fair enough. See? I don't know. I've never watched My Hero Academia. I've only ever seen Saikuno. I've only ever seen the voice actor for Deku trying to attempt a Saikuno voice. That's all I've seen. So for all I know, I'm doing pretty great. Who fucking knows? Because I don't. All right, we're gonna get back to it. So yeah, the specimen of choice to test for capillary philippenensis is gonna be a 24-hour stool. But yeah, so the pathology for the worms. The adult worms burrow into the crypts of Leberkuhn, flattening and destroying the intestinal villi. Treatment is still gonna be albendazole and mebendazole. Always. Always. Always that. You're gonna go because... Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, dude, it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. Okay, though, I'm now curious what a Deku voice sounds like, actually.
Yeah, what's up, Ani? What's up?
It's impossible for you to win in a fight against him!
Okay, I see. How long do you estimate that it'll take for you to go bald? It depends. Why, number one, why do you want to go bald? Honestly, if you have enough testosterone in your body, you're gonna go bald anyways. Male pattern baldness, you know. No, you say you didn't want to? You didn't say that you wanted to. Okay, well then, just sleep more. Fucking, just don't lose it. It depends on you, but honestly, the time for you to go bald is gonna take a while, probably. I don't know you. I don't know you, dude. Sorry. Sorry. I am following this person immediately. No, it's fine. I'm just saying I don't know you, so I couldn't really give you any real estimate. Best person to talk to would be like a doctor that does. Thank you. Yeah. That's all I can say. But yeah, so there's that. We're gonna go on to the Trichinella spiralis worm, or the trichworm, or trichina worm. Location of this worm is going to be in the small intestine at the start, and then in the skeletal muscle, there's going to be subcutaneous nodules containing the larva. The infective stage is the encysted larva in pork food, in like pork meat. The diagnostic stage is going to be encystic larva in the muscle biopsy, and the definitive host is again pig, and because there's a domestic cycle and a human cycle. Pig is in the domestic cycle, while man is in the human cycle. Method of transmission and portal of entry: eating raw, undercooked, measly pork. Nah, it's fine. It's okay. Literally, the server is 18 plus anyways. If there's any children in this fucking server, I'd be like, what the fuck? What are you doing here? Get out. I talk about worms and like gore and like other shit. I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing in here? Get out. Get out. Yeah, no, I appreciate the lookout. I really appreciate it. But yeah, no, I didn't know. Med school med people are cool. Med people are fucking awesome. I already immediately followed them when you linked them. So, in the adults, these are going to be present in the humans and small intestine. The adult form is going to be present in humans. They mature in the intestinal mucosa. The female is viviparous, so instead of like laying eggs, it gives birth to the larva. No eggs are laid. No eggs are laid by this worm, hence viviparous. And the adult worms are small and short-lived. The larva can be found in encysted and striated muscle. So basically, they're inside of a cyst, not an egg. And the encysted larvae have a spear-like anterior tip so that it can burrow into the muscle. And once again, no eggs for this worm. Symptoms and pathology. It'll cause trichinosis. The infection is via raw or undercooked pork. The adults mature in the small intestine, and the females are viviparous. Larvae will migrate in cysts and striated muscle, and which will then lead to not the tip. Yayo! Yayo! Fuck, sorry. I had to break character for that. Alright, so the classic triad is gonna be myalgia, periorbital edema, and eosinophilia. In cases of severe disease, there's going to be myocarditis and encephalitis.
The pathognomonic things with trichinella are going to be the encysted larva and muscle biopsy. And the main laboratory diagnostic thing is a muscle biopsy, which will then show the encysted larva. And once again, treatment is albendazole and mebendazole. Gnathostoma spinigerium is gonna be located in the gastric wall, migrates to the skin, and then it'll then go into the viscera and CNS. Infective stage is still going to be L3 larva. Diagnostic stage is going to be the larva with a head bulb, and no eggs are going to be found in human stool. The definitive host is dog, cats, and pigs. Humans are accidental. Do life doctors exist? Yeah, therapists, psychologists. Talk to a therapist. Therapists. I mean, kind of. There's life coaches too, but like it really depends on what you want. I don't know what you mean by a life doctor. You might just want a mentor or something, you know? Maybe what you need is just a mentor. Fair enough. Biologist, if you get more abstract with it. Yes, Scamper. Hello, Scamper. Welcome in. I'm Factual Anomaly, a med student, VTuber, and currently cramming for my microbiology semestral exam, where it's kind of a weird exam, honestly. It's like just GIT, gastrointestinal, like everything. And then there's STD or STI. And then there's CNS infections, and that's it. We had more stuff to cover in like the first semester than second semester, weirdly enough. But yeah, hi. Hey, hi, how are you? How have you been doing? What you up to? Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. But yeah, like if we're talking about like maybe life doctors, maybe I don't know. There probably are some out there. Who knows? I don't. And also, guys, if you do like my content enough to like stick around, maybe follow. Maybe. To those that haven't before, you know? I'm just saying to those that are possibly lurking in here that haven't already. I'm covering my bases. I'm doing a call to action. Is that not allowed as a fucking streamer? Am I not allowed to do that? Why are you booing me? Why are you booing me, Anatarium? Exactly. If it wasn't meant for you. Exactly. It is called shameless plugging. It's called a call to action. That's like a whole thing. There's a reason for it. See? Yay! Also, that's why. This is literally why I wanted you guys to see the tapeworm throwing animation. That's why I wanted to see the tapeworm throwing animation, because it's literally the favorite animation of mine. Like, it's a sticker on the server for a reason. Like, it's a sticker on the server for a reason, man. Like, it's so good. So yeah, whoa, tapeworms be upon you. Ooh, worm. Yeah, basically, the worms, they're here. But yeah, so we're gonna talk about gnathostoma. So gnathostoma is only gonna be found in definitive hosts. Like the adult form is only gonna be found in definitive hosts.
Number 1, the eggs are passed in feces of stool in cats. These are not found in human stool. So yeah, the eggs embryonate in water, and then they hatch to form larvae. Fun fact: the larval stage is in humans in this one. The larval stage, the L3, is the only stage that's present in humans, and it has a bulbous head with a row of spines, it has an armed head bulb, and it causes larva migrans, cutaneous, visceral, and CNS. It migrates through tissues and leads to intermittent migratory swelling, and it's associated with eosinophilia. The eggs are only produced in definitive hosts, which are the dog cat worm, dog cat eggworm, not found in humans till the eggs embryonate in water, and then they hatch to form the larva. In the disease in the skin, there's going to have cutaneous larva migrans, and then visceral larva migrans in the viscera and CNS. The features and pathology: migratory swelling, transient and painful. The gastric mass, there can be a gastric mass and tumor-like lesion, and obviously eosinophilia. In severe cases, we're going to have eosinophilic meningoencephalitis. There's no stool exam because no shit. There's no worm eggs in the stool of humans. The diagnosis will be based on the clinical history, the endoscopy / surgery, and which will then lead to the larva with the armed head bulb, and blood and CSF's eosinophilia. Treatment is still going to be albendazole, mebendazole. Like, most of these is going to be those two. A&M. It's like AM every day. Anisakis simplex. Anisakis simplex is also known as the herring worm or the seal worm. And the location in its host is the small intestine of marine mammals. Humans, again, in this case, are an accidental host. They're not supposed to be found in humans. They just accidentally get in there if you eat like the fish raw. And then they die in there. The cylindrical worm in the adult form, the adult form is a cylindrical worm with narrowed ends. The size, again, female worm is larger than the male worm. The anterior end, it has 3 protruding lips. Posterior end of a male is curved with 1 spicule, and the female end is pointed. These worms are not hermaphroditic. Number 1. The larva is a watch spring coil-like. It has a boring tooth, has sensory nerves, and the tail is blunt. And the larva is visible in gastroduodenoscopy or biopsy. The disease name is the anisakiasis or the anisakidosis. Or I'm just going to call it anisakiasis, I guess. I don't fucking know. Features: sudden severe epigastric pain after eating raw fish, sushi. There's going to be an intestinal mass, eosinophilia, and mastocytosis. Pathology: the boring tooth of the larva destroys enterocytes, and there's going to be an IgE-mediated immune response, which will then lead to a hyperplastic anisakiasis. Anisakiasis. It's going to lead to a hyperplastic or tumor-like granulomatous growth in the stomach and intestinal mucosa. Treatment is, again, albendazole, mebendazole. Yeah. Always. It's going to be those two unless said otherwise. Anisakis simplex. Did those. Now we're going to go on to intestinal apicomplexans. So these are going to be the intestinal apicomplexans. These are going to be the Cryptosporidium parvum, Cytoisospora, Cyclospora chiatensis. So Cryptosporidium parvum, this is going to be causing cryptosporidiosis, autoinfection. Yeah, there's autoinfection because of the thin-walled oocysts. Primary location is going to be on the brush border of intestinal epithelial cells. It's going to be intracellular and extracytoplasmic. Extraintestinal spread is possible and it will affect other organs. Treatment of choice in immunocompromised patients is going to be nitazoxanide. Other options are azithromycin. Fun fact, Cryptosporidium is the Cryptosporidium parvum, Cryptosporidium hominis. This is the most common cause of watery diarrhea in HIV patients. Hence why they get nitazoxanide. Other cases get azithromycin. Cytoisospora bellii. This is going to cause cytoisosporiasis. And this is going to be in the cytoplasm of intestinal epithelial cells, intracellular, intracytoplasmic. Treatment is trimethoprim, sulfamethoxazole. But for sulfonamide-sensitive patients, pyrimethamine or pyrimethamine plus leucovorin. Cyclospora cayetensis. This is going to be causing cyclosporidiosis inside the cytoplasm of intestinal epithelial cells. The niche type is intracellular, intracytoplasmic. Drug of choice, trimethoprim. But for those with high-risk HIV, mainly trimethoprim. Though I'm worried that there's going to be like more resistance considering that fact. I'm not the doctor yet. I wouldn't know. So for Cryptosporidium parvum and Cryptosporidium hominis, we're going to have profuse watery diarrhea. It's going to be self-limiting unless you have HIV. In HIV or immunocompromised patients, there's going to be severe chronic or life-threatening diarrhea. It's giving dysentery. And there's probably going to be extra intestinal spread and protein loss and enteropathy. Infectivity oocysts are immediately infective upon excretion, and person-to-person spread is possible. Cytoisospora is going to be water diarrhea, self-limiting, but in immunocompromised, it's going to be severe, chronic, or persistent. In cycloisospora, we're still going to have watery diarrhea. All these motherfuckers, the intestinal apicomplexans still all will have watery diarrhea. The changes are when it, how long it lasts, if it progresses to anything else, etc., etc., etc. So there's going to be nausea, vomiting, abdominal pain, weight loss, fatigue, loss of appetite, flatulence, and bloating. For the immunocompetent patients with cyclospora, the course is going to be longer and it's going to be relapsing, remitting for weeks to months. For immunocompromised, it's going to be severe chronic diarrhea with D-xylose malabsorption. I wonder what the intestinal parasites brought to show and tell this week. Diarrhea, eggs, proglottids, you know, the usual. Again. They always bring that. That's all they got. That's all they got. They have their intermediate hosts and their definitive hosts, and then they just make you look at it again and again and again and again. That's all they do. That's what they do. This is like their whole thing. This is their niche. Their literal niche. Their literal evolutionary niche. That's all they do, man. Like, I don't know what else you expected from them, low-key? Because they do the same thing. They will always do the same thing. They got hosts? Well, no. They are their hosts. They're their own hosts. They're their own hosts. Specifically, like, this tapeworm that I'm holding, the Taenia saginata, is hermaphroditic. So they are their own hoe. If you tell it to fuck itself, if you tell it to go fuck itself, it's gonna do that. And they're gonna have more problems. This is what's gonna happen. Like, if you tell it to like, hey, fuck you, worm, go fuck yourself. You know what's gonna happen? What's gonna fucking happen? Congratulations. There's gonna be more worms. Hell yeah, Ral. There's gonna be a lot of worms. Back to lurking. Okay, fair enough. Is it just what happens? There's just gonna be more worms. There's just gonna be more worms. They make more worms of themselves. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right. So cryptosporidium. So the oocysts are sporulated, so they're thick-walled, round, smaller, thin-walled. So they're thick-walled and round. But the transmission stage is going to be thin-walled with 4 crescent or rod-shaped sporozoites. And with the thin-walled sporulated oocyst, this is where it causes the autoinfection. The meront for this one is going to be 1 intracellular form with 8 merozoites. With meront 2, it's going to be 8 to 4. So meront 2 is going to be intracellular form with 4 merozoites. The gametes, the microgametes, are going to be spherical with 16 small rod-like nuclei. The macrogametes are larger with round non-motile gametes. You know, at times you could read those lessons like an SCP file. I'd be down to. It'd be really funny. Still staining, or so for still microscopy and modified acid fasting, or MAFS, we are going to have small, round, thick, or thin-walled oocysts with crescent-shaped sporozoites. And the sporozoites are naked. PCR is available, but serology is going to be ELISA. This is the confirmatory test. Cytoisospora, so the oocyst is going to be unsporulated, and it has club-shaped or cigar-shaped sporulated oocyst. So like when there's no sporulation, the oocyst is large, oval to epsiloidal with thin wall, and it's thin wall with 1 or 2 sporoblasts. With the sporulated oocyst, it's going to be club or cigar-shaped. The merons and Cytoisospora bellii, membrane-bound cluster of numerous merozoites, bunches of grapes. Gametes or there's going to be the macrogametocytes, or the large uninucleated eosinophilic cells. Then for the microgametocytes, it's going to be multinucleated and basophilic. For Cyclospora cayetensis, it's going to be unsporulated oocyst. The unsporulated oocyst is going to have the medium diameter, spherical, thin-walled, colorless. It's going to be thin-walled and colorless with undivided central mass, the sporont. The sporulated oocyst is going to be medium in size, in diameter, oval with 2 ovoid sporocysts, each with 2 elongated sporozoites inside. The intracellular forms are going to be less than 10 micrometers long, or micrometers in like length. Type 1 is going to be 8 to 12 merozoites, and type 2 is going to be 4. It's always going to be a decrease. Always be a decrease. All right, let me go to the next part. So for Cycloisospora cayetensis, the microgametes for this, there are many small flagellated gametes, and the macro are wall-forming bodies. So for all of these, it's just going to be contaminated water. Contaminated water, either drinking or recreational. That's the main T here. That is the main T here. Like that is the main T here. That's really the T. All right. Now, the definitive host for Cryptosporidium is going to be man. Honestly, for all of these, it's man. Infective stage, it's a sporocyst, or the infective stage for all of these are going to be sporulated oocysts, but they have different forms in between. So Cryptosporidium is small and thick with 4. Cytoisospora is large with 2 and 4, sausage shaped. The Cycloisospora is going to be medium with 2 sporo and 2 elongated sporozoids. The diagnostic stage, these are going to be the sporulated oocyst, it's going to be mature. The unsporulated oocyst is immature, and then the has a sporoblast, while in the mature one is going to be, the diagnostic stage is going to be the one with 2 sporocysts. Basically, I'm just talking about like whichever ones are going to be the ones that, if you receive this on like a slide, you would know what it is. This is what, hence diagnostic form. You can diagnose a condition based on what you're seeing. The Cyclospora chiatensis, the unsporulated oocyst, is the diagnostic stage. All right. That's done. There's gonna be more, don't you fucking worry. We still have to go to the CNS. We haven't even gone to the fungal infections. Crazy. I have to double check for this one thing on Telegram though. Double check. I just need to look for this one file because I know there's more for this thing. Acumen. EPA. Link. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Mm. Semester final. Oh, I have the compilation link for Pharma now. Amazing. Beautiful. Give me a second. I'm just like looking through this stuff to like download everything really quick. Right quick. Because I still need to go through the STD stuff. Okay, external stuff. And oh shit. Oh shit. Who followed? Oh, hey. Hello. Yoruki, hello, welcome in. Hello, I'm Special Anomaly, I'm a med student VTuber, and currently talking to myself while I am trying to look for these files so I can review them. Currently going insane. So low-key, I kind of don't understand why they gave us the STIs in in the same exam as the other one. Doesn't really make sense to me. Stupid. But could be worse. Oh, it's the same set of handouts, so why did I download this again? I'll just delete it. Screw it. All right. Thankfully for the STIs and CNS stuff, it's a little shorter. We are going to start off with STIs, which, by the way, PSA, safe sex is pretty important. It's pretty pog. Get tested. Especially if you, like, do stuff, you know? I feel like that's just kind of a reasonable ask. It's everybody. Okay, so we're going to talk about syphilis. Okay, so syphilis is gram-negative due to the presence of periplasmic space, but it lacks lipopolysaccharides or endotoxins. Pallidum because it's pale. It possesses endoflagella, hence it has corkscrew mobility. It is microaerophilic and or anaerobic, and it lacks transposable elements in their genome. Hence, it will never be able to confer resistance to penicillin. Ever. And that's POG. The cool thing, though, it is the most common bacterial STI. Take a guess at what are the two most common. This is an opportunity. This is an opportunity for a semi-call to action. What do you guys think are the first two most common bacterial STI infections? You can go by like a common name if you don't know how to spell the fancy names. What do we think? Yeah, there's one. That's number one. What's number two? Herpes is viral. Herpes is viral. Those are viral. Herpes virus is a viral infection. It's okay. 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 The other, look, gonorrhea follows with something else. There's another one. There's another bacterial STI. Yeah, chlamydia. Congratulations. You got it. You are absolutely correct. It is chlamydia. Yeah, chlamydia. So it's gonorrhea, chlamydia, and then syphilis. Those are the three. Those are the three most common bacterial STIs. Now we haven't even gone to the parasites yet. But yeah, so it's gram-negative, and yeah, it lacks transposable elements in the genome, which means it will never have resistance to penicillin. Penicillin is the only drug of choice for syphilis, and with increased cases in women, there's going to be increased cases of congenital syphilis. Majority of cases are due to MSM, male sexual men activity. Sorry. Methamphetamine was also notably used during as sexual activity. This is just shit from my notes that I remember somehow. Co-infection with HIV is high. There's double burden here. So patients with syphilis have a high risk for acquiring and transmitting HIV, while neurosyphilis cases are high despite adequate therapy for early syphilis in patients living with HIV and with AIDS, because don't really have a way to fight this shit off. So it's easier for neurosyphilis to just kind of go through your body like crazy style, you know? That's what happens. Transmission, obviously, it's sexual activity. Could also be transplacental activity. So there's vertical transmission from mother to fetus. Then there's also, that's a little bit controversial. I'm not going to say that last one. And co-infection with HIV is very common and amplifies transmission. The pathogenesis, the entry is going to be through open lesions or chancres in primary syphilis, mucus patches, or condyloma lata in secondary syphilis. The immune response here, I can't do the voice with this because honestly, this stuff is like so hard for me to like talk. Like, I have to lock in. I gotta lock in. But okay. So, for dendritic response, for the immune response, the dendritic cells are going to recognize the treponemes. Treponemes are like a unit for treponema pallidum or syphilis. The dendritic cells migrate to the lymph nodes and present the antigens to naive T and B cells. Next, B cells produce specific antibodies for opsonization, which then increases your phagocytosis, which means it eats the treponema pallidum. The destruction of the treponemes release lipoproteins, intensifying inflammation, recruiting more immune cells, and releasing oxidative substances. So this is an example. This is an example of when your immune system is like working against you, unfortunately, because it's like trying to kill the bacteria, and it is. The issue is killing the bacteria in this case just leads to the release of oxidative substances that damage your endothelium, which then leads to endarteritis obliterans. The aftermath of this, though, with the production of anti-treponemal antibody, the immunologic consequences and aftermath. So this is where we have the production of anti-treponemal antibodies, and then the rise in reagent levels, non-specific phosphologic antibodies. Not good. None of this is good. There are 2 stages. Well, technically 3. There's the first stage, was the primary syphilis, where we have the painless chancres containing the treponemes, but they heal spontaneously, which is why people don't catch it at this point. The next part is endarteritis and periarteritis, inflammatory cell infiltrates. This is where you start to get infected. Then we have secondary syphilis with systemic dissemination. So think about primary, we're in one place, and both places start with P. Also mouth, but I'm not going to be vulgar and like explain why it would be in the mouth. I think y'all know. Secondary syphilis, this is going to be systemic systemic dissemination. I did not mean to eat my words right there. Forget I said the other one. I did not mean to say that. And this is going to have a diffuse mucocutaneous rash. The diagnosis. The history and physical exam are POG for this. This is like the cornerstone. The microscopy methods, there's going to be dark field microscopy. This is going to be the definitive diagnosis for primary, secondary, and then congenital syphilis. While the direct fluorescence antibody test is specific for pathogenic treponemes. Serologic methods, they're non-specific, non-treponemal tests. These are the traditional screening tests, VDRL and RPR. These are going to be the ones that detect reagenic antibodies, IgM, IgG, against cardiolipin lecithin cholesterol antigens, CLC antigens, to release from the damaged host cells. Because the thing is with syphilis, it's just going to keep attacking your cells. It's just going to keep causing damage. The reagents are the aftermath. They're like the result. They're the result from that. And these tests are these tests that are done, like the traditional screening tests, the VDRL or the RPR, these are testing for the results. Wait, is that really how he died? Wait, did he die from syphilis? I didn't know that. Did he die from syphilis? I'm gonna look it up. I mean, let's look at his wiki. Illness and death. Oh, wow. Interesting. I'm looking it up. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it right now. In 1940. Oh, okay. Oh, so he died before penicillin was like. Oh. He was one of the first American patients to be treated with penicillin. But it was too late for him to reverse the neurosyphilis. Though it did slow down the progression of the disease. Interesting. Thank you. I didn't know that. Oh, he died because of apoplexy. Oh no. RIP. Welcome back, Mufflin. How you doing?
I give up on the voice. I'm so tired. I give up on the voice bit. I did it for like 3-ish hours. I think I'm good to use my regular voice. And the lag followed you. Oh, that's sad. Oh wait, did my music stop? Hello? Oh, it did stop. What the fuck? Let's start here then. It's lesser? Okay. Okay, good. You're eating granola out of the box because you wanted to? You deserve it. You deserve it. But okay, interesting. Now I know. Specific Tremonema tests. These are going to be the traditional confirmatory tests, and these detect specific antibodies against T. pallidum antigens. They typically remain positive for life even after successful treatment and cannot be used to detect reinfection. Neurosyphilis is diagnosed based on clinical symptoms plus CSF testing. Treatment is just gonna be penicillin. It's penicillin, man. It's penicillin. That's it. But yeah, so first there's secondary syphilis. Secondary syphilis is gonna have the systemic dissemination. Then there's gonna be in this stage there's gonna be condyloma lata, which are gonna be flat mucosal wart-like lesions ulcerating in mucosal surfaces. And these lesions are infectious and contain the treponemes. Latent syphilis, clinically inactive, these patients are seropositive but still clinically infectious, and they can still transmit to sexual partners or to the feti, transplacental. The latent syphilis is generally non-infectious, and this is beyond the first 2 years of secondary syphilis. This is why, like, y'all remember? Have y'all ever heard of like the Tuskegee, like this is the Tuskegee syphilis like experiments? That's why this shit was so bad. They didn't treat patients who had syphilis. They didn't treat the patients who had syphilis, which, yes, it did further further show the progression of the disease, but like the loss of life from that is upsetting. Actually upsetting. But I digress. You won! Congratulations! But yeah, and then tertiary syphilis, this is when we have diffuse organ involvement, mainly affecting organs and small blood vessels. This is where we have endarteritis obliterans. And this is where we have the gummas. Gummas are granulomatous lesions of plasma cells and macrophages, but these are non-infectious. And these still respond well to treatment. There's also going to eventually be aneurysm and or aortic dissection. Manifestations are going to be through wide aortic root, aneurysmal dilation, and tree barking of your aorta. And it's not, and at this point, it is non-responsive to treatment. Neurosyphilis can occur at any stage. Early stages, it's going to be affecting your cranial nerve 2 and 8. Optic neuritis and sensorineural deafness. And then they're gonna have meningovascular syphilis, vasculitis with this eventual ischemia and stroke. Late stage, we're gonna have Taves dorsalis, which is gonna be chronic inflammation of the dorsal roots, and general paresis, where we have dementia paralytica. Congenital syphilis, this is going to be from rapid fetal dissemination. This is going to be very high mortality in the feti. And most survivors end up developing early and late congenital syphilis. In early stage, this is going to have mainly CNS problems. So we're going to have hemorrhagic rhinitis, Ragades, and disseminated rash and or condyloma lata. In the late stage, we're going to have mainly skeletal problems where we have saddle nose and saber shins. The Hutchinson triad. So, they hear the see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil, the monkey.
the monkeys. Hutchinson's triad, just imagine that. This is where we have sensory neural deafness, interstitial keratitis, and teeth abnormalities. So, ear issues, vision issues, and teeth issues. We're also going to have clavicle issues. Syphilis is bad. TLDR. All right. I'm going to move for a second. Oh my god, my back. Fuck. Whoa, what the fuck? This is what they look like. Oh yeah, no, I've seen this. This is Tania solium, by the way. Tania saginata. This is the egg, and that's the worm. These are the perglottids. Those are the sections. And here's the solium. This has the rostellum with the 2 rows of hooks with the ventral suckers. And this is the neck. The scolex is the head. The rest is the segments. The Tania scolex for Tania saginata for Tania solium. This is Tania. This is the one. Here's the difference between these. Tania solium has hooklets and suckers, while Tania saginata has no hooklets and just has suckers. That's also why Tania solium is called the hooked tapeworm. And it's also why it's more what's it called? More iconic in a way. When you think tapeworm, you think that. You think this motherfucker. You think this motherfucker. Like to where most of the pictures are of the Tania solium. We're next going to talk about another STI. Give me a moment to like load it up here. All right, looks like everybody's back from the ad break. All right, we're going to keep talking. We're going to talk about HIV. HIV is, the virus. It is an enveloped virus. It is positive, single-stranded RNA. There's 2 copies. The family is Retroviridae. The genus is Lentivirus. And the main thing is that it has reverse transcriptase. It violates the central dogma. It goes from RNA to DNA, not DNA to RNA. There are a few serotypes. HIV-1 is the worldwide, more violent, and came from the chimpanzee. HIV-2 is from West Africa, less violent, and from the Sudi Mangabe. And then we have SIV, simian immunodeficiency virus, zoonotic origin of HIV, and has AIDS-like disease in primates specifically. Now we're going to talk about the envelope. So we have GP120. This binds the CD4 receptor. GP41 is the fusion protein. The core is P24. This is the capsid protein. The capsid protein, P24, is an early diagnostic marker. Key enzymes, we have reverse transcriptase, we have integrase and protease. The HIV genes, ENV, which is GP120 and GP41. GP41 is the envelope. ENV is the envelope. GAG is structural proteins. The pol is the enzymes. Most drugs target the pol gene products. HIV tropism. So we have target cells here. The target cells are CD4 T cells, the macrophages, the dendritic cells, and the microglia. There are co-receptors here. The M-tropic are CCR5. This is in macrophages and dendritic cells in early HIV. T-trophic are the X4 is CXCR4. This is going to be in T cells. This is going to be late. CCR5, early CXCR4, late. The CCR5 mutation has resistance to HIV, and this confers resistance in HIV, and so we have a medication called Maraviroc, which can block the CCR5. Lav! Hi! Hello! How are you doing? Yeah, I know, because I'm cramming. How are you doing, Lev? Hello, mother. Congratulations, number 1 on getting 1,000 followers. Holy shit. Hopefully more to come. Definitely more to come, rather. Especially because I'm going to do this. Lev is great. She is mother. Yay! I'm glad. I'm glad you're doing well. Once again, congratulations. And I'm glad you're doing well. I am tired. Don't ask me how long I slept. And don't ask me how much caffeine I've drank. I plead the fifth. Don't ask these things. Don't make me out myself. Lev is awesome. I love her. We love her. She's great. Also, wait, Lev, did you see? Weiss is the one that made this worm. Wait, I'm gonna make this smaller. That way it'll fit on my arm. Look at the worms. Look at the worms. The worm. Yeah. It's alive. And it's Tania Solia. Oh, it's Tania. Tania Saganata. I'm so happy. I'm actually surprised. I didn't. Weiss apparently right. Thank you to Weiss 2D. Genuinely, thank you. And it blinks. I'm gonna take off my glasses because I don't have my glasses on in real life. Which is probably why it's really difficult for me to read things. Shit. I also forgot where my glasses are. They're probably in my bathroom, honestly. Look, it works. Thank you. Thank you so much. But yeah, so we're gonna talk about a fucking HIV. So the HIV life cycle, first it's gonna be attachment, and the key molecules are gonna be GP120, which is gonna attach to the CD4 receptor, which will then attach to the fucking CCR5 and CXCR4. Drug class that fucks with this is Maraviroc. The fusion is gonna be GP41. GP41. This is going to be fucked with by enferviritide. Then we have reverse transcription. This is going to be obviously reverse transcriptase. That's the enzyme. And the drug classes are going to be non-nucleosidal reverse transcriptase inhibitors and nucleosidal reverse transcriptase inhibitors. Lev, I hope I got this right. Integration is just going to be integrase, and we're going to have integrase inhibitors. Transcription and translation, this is just host machinery. Because, it's just... HIV is a virus. When it hijacks a cell, it's going to make the cell do all this bullshit. Assembly is just going to be viral proteins, and the maturation is going to be with protease, and the drug class in this case is going to be protease inhibitors. The disease progression, early stage is going to be... looks right. Who, me? You're asking me? Yes, Lev, because aren't you a doctor? If you're asking your psychiatrist for HIV treatment, you have big problems. Fair enough. But I'm pretty sure I'm right. Look, you're my senior. Who else am I supposed to ask? Adamalek is not awake. Adamalek is not awake, so I must ask you. God, did you know I wanted to initially become infectious disease? I don't want to become infectious disease anymore. Fuck no. Fuck no. I could never. I could absolutely never do that. I'm so sorry. But yeah, so disease progression. Early stage is going to be M trophic, where we have macrophages and dendritic cells. We're going to have high viral load with mild symptoms. The latent stage, we're going to have the asymptomatic stable viral load, where we slowly start to creep up and decrease the CD4 count, your T cells. This is bad. The late stage, this is when we have AIDS. This is when we have T cell tropic, T centric. So CXCR4, rapid CD4 decline, and we have opportunistic infections. Examples of some opportunistic infections, I kind of already mentioned one. Cryptosporidium neoformans, and the other one, Humanii. Those two are AIDS-defining illnesses. Pretty sure, if I remember correctly. There's also Toxoplasma gondii. There's also what's the other one? Cryptococcus neoformans. Cryptococcus neoformans is another example of an AIDS-defining illness. There's also EBV reactivation, because you have no more T cells. So your Epstein-Barr virus is reactivated. I hope I have it correct. Pretty sure I have it correct. But yeah, so now we're gonna go on to Cryptococcus neoformans and C. gaddii and C. gaddii, or Cryptococcus gaddii. So, speaking, like, segueing, actually the perfect segue into like the AIDS-defining illnesses here. So Cryptococcus neoformans is ubiquitously found. It's an obligate aerobic yeast with a thick polysaccharide capsule reproduced by budding, and it's acquired through inhalation of spores. The reservoirs are going to be through pigeon droppings and eucalyptus trees, in C. gaddii specifically. These are AIDS-defining illnesses. These affect your organ transplant recipients. Organ transplant recipients that are taking immunosuppressant drugs, HIV/AIDS, those that are taking corticosteroids, and those receiving chemotherapy regimens. The immunocompetent infections are rare and subclinical. But you are what you eat, and my HIV is eating me, so what if my STD becomes suppressed? /J. Fuck. You think you have more problems. Actually, Lev, are there like antidepressants or like any other like medications that can fuck with like your HIV meds? Is that a thing? Honestly, probably. Fair enough. So like maybe a CYP 450 inducer? I don't know off the top of my head, but I would not be surprised. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. That makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you. Because I was like low key, high key kind of curious about that. Because I was like, wait. And here's the thing, I'm supposed to know. I just forgot. Because like any med that's going to be an inducer or an inhibitor is going to fuck with a concentration of your HIV meds, obviously, like metabolized by CYP 450 or CYP 384. Oh my god, my brain is melting. My brain is melting. My brain is melting. My god. But okay, now we're gonna continue talking here. So the pathogenesis, I already mentioned that Cryptococcus neoformans is acquired through inhalation of spores, right? Thank you, thank you. You're the goat. Also, thank you so much for checking in. Holy shit, Lev. Thank you. You're amazing. Thank you. Okay, so I was right. Wait, so I am learning things. Yay! Because I was like, I'm pretty sure if anything is gonna be fucked with by like CYP 3A4 or like anything else, yeah, it's gonna fuck with it. A bacavir is metabolized by alcohol dehydrogenase and glucuronol transferase. Cool. Whoa! I'm gonna bookmark this. Thank you so much. The foundational understanding. I'm getting it! I'm so glad I'm getting it. Oh my god, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. But yeah, so the categories here. So black box warning. So SSRIs. Yeah, I mean, paroxetine is pregnancy category D. Yeah, fair. Increased suicide risk in negative in like less than 24 years old. The SSRIs. Tricyclic antidepressants, same thing. Tricyclics are metabolized by CYP2D6. Yep. The widget on the top left, it looks cool. Oh, this is the Sayonani info tabs. I'll show it off. Wait. It is okay. You know I'm easily distracted anyways. Yeah. Wait. Where is it? It's the info slides. I don't know why it's telling me that showing me the shit in pesos. It's supposed to be showing me the shit in USD. Info slides. These. Sayonani, my goat. Sayonani, my goat. My queen. Yeah, there's a loop. I have them on a loop. So honestly, I haven't updated it because I've been too busy studying to like really focus on the swing part. Like, it just has this part, but like everything else I just kind of added on. The check-in thing you already know, it's Sayonani. But yeah, they have a word game widget? Wait, I'm bookmarking this. I'm bookmarking that in my widget, my wish list. The checklist, okay, I like that too. Wait, no, I want them. Oh no, this is a problem. Wait, she has a media kit? Sorry, now I'm just surprised. I'm like, there's so much. Sayonani, you are so cool. Okay, fair. I don't have an Etsy. Ooh, okay. I don't have an Etsy, so I'm not gonna buy them on Etsy. I'm just gonna strictly use Regen, I feel. Join the Discord? Yeah, I'm in the Discord. I'm in. I think. Wait, what the fuck is this? I'm gonna not show that on screen. So basically, no. It's not porn. It's gore. Somebody's like, it's a liver. It's a liver. I was like, wait, it's a liver. Oh, it's a kidney? Oh. Doesn't look like a kidney to me. Yeah, it doesn't look like a kidney. That does not look like a kidney. That does not look like a kidney. It doesn't look like a kidney though. I'm so confused. But okay, now we're gonna go back to what I was talking about with the CYP for 50 shit. So ritonavir is a CYP2D6. Okay, ritonavir then decreases dysparamiine clearance by 59%, causing higher blood levels of dysparamiine, and may also increase levels of all TCAs. So basically, if it's an inhibitor, you should dose your like antidepressants lower. Probably, right? Yeah. You should be dosing that shit lower. If it's an inducer, should you be okay, question. If they're a fast acetylator, should you be dosing it higher? Should you be dosing your meds higher or no? I don't know. Probably. Oh, okay. It's more context, but you had still gonna dose a clinical effect. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. I was just curious because I was like, wait. Because like if it just gives you a dense, it just gives you a sense if you would go above typical dosing threshold or do mini baby doses. Oh, okay. Okay. So you would just dose with that stuff in mind. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. Thank you, Lev. Also, wait, oh my god. I I you should check the pumpkins chat later. But okay, now we're gonna go back to Cryptococcus neoformans. So basically, it's going to so since it's acquired through inhalation, spores go to the alveoli. The spores then go through the lymph nodes, then goes into the bloodstream, and then goes into CNS. This is going to survive intra and extracellularly in the CNS. The main key virulence factors are the capsule and the phenotypic switching, because the phenotypic switching is how you can evade. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Lev. It's fine. It's fine. I understand. Phenotypic switching is going to be important for immune evasion. Complications: increased intracerebral pressure, which will then lead to increased CSF obstruction and then cerebral edema. HIV/AIDS patients actually develop increased ICP slower in the setting due to cerebral atrophy and decreased volume of brain tissue. What? Oh yeah, no, I forgot about that. That's true. Crazy. But yeah, so in a CSF exam, we're gonna do an India ink stain, which will then show the Cryptococcus capsule. And we're going to have lymphocytic predominance, very similar to TB meningitis. The catalyst test is going to be positive with cryptococcal antigen in the CSF and serum. Imaging, we're going to see cryptococcomas and cerebral edema. The initial treatment, so the treatment for first 2 weeks is going to be Ampho-B plus fluticasone. Consolidation for the next 10 weeks is going to be fluconazole. And if it's an AIDS patient, we're going to have ART plus fluconazole prophylaxis. And then surgery for increased ICP or if there are mass lesions, and removing the mass lesions. Next, the image under microscopy. So basically, for the India ink, we're gonna see just a sea of basically just the India ink, and an area of transparency around the actual organism plus its capsule. Next one is gonna be for the STIs. I talked about HIV. Poliovirus, I haven't talked about that yet. Toxoplasma gondii. This is another AIDS-defining illness. I was looking for those notes. Okay. Toxoplasma gondii. Fun fact, I had a little pet kitten for like a few days because it like fucking chose me and then it died. And I named it Toxo because of Toxoplasma gondii. The definitive host in this is felines, and it is an obligate intracellular protozoan, and it is ubiquitous. The thing with this, it is very similar to cytomegalovirus. It is ubiquitous and affects the immunocompromised. And it will fuck with pregnant people and with babies, which will lead to congenital CNS infections. And it is, again, an AIDS-defining illness. The AIDS-defining illness acronym, CAT. Cryptococcus. Cryptococcus neoformans, C. gattii, and then next one is T. Aspergillus, thank you. Aspergillus, thank you. Because I was like trying to remember it in my head, and I was like, Aspergillus, and then Toxoplasma. Thank you, Lev. The life cycle, we're going to have the ingestion of the oocysts and tachyzoites. They're going to go to the neural and muscle tissue. The bradyzoites then go into the organs of predilection. And then it's going to persist through life, lead to asymptomatic infection, either dormant or latent. In immunocompromised patients, or patients in an immunocompromised state, so HIV, AIDS, or pregnancy, there's going to be acute reactivation. We're going to have symptoms now. Modes of infection: foodborne most common, zoonotic also common, transplacental. This is a torches infection. Congenital toxoplasmosis. This is an example of like the congenital bullshits. You're writing a book about glue, but you're stuck on the first chapter. God damn it. Hello. Welcome in. How are you doing, buddy? I'm talking about Toxoplasma gondii. Inoculation, transfusion, and organ transplantation are far less common. 4 T's: T-bone steak, toxo from catto, transplacental, transfusion, and transplantation. The morphology. So there's an oocyst. Oh, Toxoplasma gondii. It is an AIDS-defining illness, and it comes from cats. It is a parasite. By AIDS-defining illness, basically what I mean by that is if you have yeah. I'm talking about medicine today, not playing games, unfortunately. I won't be playing games for like a while. I think I'll be playing games when I come back in like fucking July or August. Unfortunately, I would love to play games. It's just that school comes first, always. But yeah, so the tachyzoid. So the tachyzoid has rapid proliferation. It is more active, and it is seen in acute infection or reactivation, and also in autopsies of inflamed tissues. The bradyzoid, Brady because it's slow, replicates slowly and is seen in chronic infection. So, for the symptoms and pathology, for cerebral toxoplasmosis, there's going to be focal neural deficits, cognitive dysfunction, ataxia, and involuntary movements. There's going to be seizures, headaches, visual field defects, and diffuse cortical and subcortical involvement. There can be altered mental status, progressive deterioration, status epilepticus because of increased intracerebral pressure, and the risk of uncal herniation. The thing is, though, there is no direct damage, so there will not be necrosis. There may be encysting in certain areas, so space occupying abscess-like lesions. So for that, like some differential diagnoses that we need to think of: primary CNS lymphoma, cryptococoma, tuberculoma, brain abscess, or cortical neoplasms. So there's a lot of shit. Though definitely keep toxoplasmosis in your differentials if the patient is immunocompromised. So like if they're an organ transplant recipient, or if they have HIV, AIDS, that kind of thing, or if they're pregnant. Extracerebral manifestations, we have pneumonitis and chorioretinitis. But now we're going to go on to congenital toxoplasmosis. Congenital toxoplasmosis. This is going to happen early in pregnancy. Hydrocephalus, and in the baby, we're going to have hydrocephalus, microcephaly, and seizures, chorioretinitis, often bilateral, and jaundice with hepatosplenomegaly. The patient's going to be asymptomatic at birth, but the manifestations will be evident later on in life. Diagnostics for like the CNS toxoplasmosis. This is going to be serologic detection of toxoplasma-specific antibodies. Then there's going to be the polymerase chain reaction, IgM, IgG, cranial imaging, ocular visualization for chorioretinitis, and other ancillary tests. For congenital, it's going to be amniotic fluid serology compared with maternal serology. Increased IgM, positive for infection. Increased IgG, possibly from the mother. Possibly like from the mother only. Cranial imaging. So in cranial imaging, there's going to be diffuse intracranial and may or may not be periventricular calcifications, or PVC. are more common in cytomegalovirus than in Toxoplasma gondii. Treatment for the CNS toxoplasmosis, the mainstay is going to be pyrimethamine and sulfonamide, or leucovorin/folinic acid for at least 12 months. Toxoplasma, just remember PLS, pyrimethamine, sulfonamide, and leucovorin. The reason why we have to have leucovorin is because protozoans can inhibit human dihydrofolate reductase, which will then lead to a potential folate deficiency. And for that, we give folinic acid. Alternates, you can give atovaquone and azithromycin or other sulfonamide-based regimens. But for pregnant people, you gotta give spiramycin. And for prophylaxis, trimethoprim sulfamethoxazole. Main like non-pharmaceutical prevention though, or main prevention that isn't like prophylactic medication, is going to be sanitary preparation, well-cooked meals, and avoid exposure to cats and cat litter. Going to be super important if you are immunocompromised. But okay. Now for the treatment and prevention in congenital, it's just going to be pyrimethamine, sulfadiazine, and folinic acid up to a year. That's it. Another one we're gonna talk about Sapinia. Fred pick? Yes, give me Fred pick. Thank you. I love it. Thank you so much for the Fred pick. But yeah, so for the Sapinia species, these are one of the causes of granulomatous amoebic meningoencephalitis, or GAM/E. And this is the S species, or S cause. So there are two species in this, Sapinia diploides and Sapinia pedate. The habitat is going to be farmland or areas with animal fecal matter and rotting flora, so Sapinia, soil plus poop. More acute temporal profile, it's going to be far less severe and it has a better prognosis than the other ones that you could be dealing with. So, morphology. This is going to have distinctive double nuclei with central flattening, relatively large size with distinct pseudopodia, or indistinct pseudopodia, sorry. No flagellated form, and it kind of looks like eyes staring at you, like that. Like, I'm not even joking. So we're going to look at the clinical picture of encephalitis here from the Sapinia species. So in this case, we're going to spare the meninges and the subarachnoid space, but we have a more acute, less severe course. It's going to kind of be like a upper respiratory tract infection or sinus infection, and it's going to look like transitory bifrontal headache, visual changes, photophobia, and altered sensorium, but may have further neurologic deterioration. Diagnostics. We have CSF analysis here. We have the neutrophil dominance. Neutrophil dominance in an atypical meningitis and meningoencephalitis patient. And it's the only species with neutrophil dominance. There are multiple PCR studies, and this is the definitive way to diagnose Sapinia. The combination regimen for this is going to be oral azithromycin. We have a few, actually. The first one is going to be oral azithromycin and itraconazole. The other one is going to be pentamidine and flucytazine. And there may or may not be surgical excision for the tumor-like well-defined mass. Prevention is just going to be environmental control and limitation and avoidance of exposure. So just don't go into farmlands or areas with fecal matter and rotting flora. Easy way to not get this thing. One of the many easiest ways to not get this thing, honestly. Now we're gonna go to Naegleria fowleri. I don't like this one. This one scares me. This one is fucking terrifying. If you want to know, this is that amoeba. This is that brain-eating amoeba. I don't like it. I don't like it. It freaks me out. I don't like Naegleria. I don't like Naegleria fowleri. It freaks me out. It is the free living and thermophilic classification is amoeba, obviously. Cyst, it's latent and inactive, and it's meant to survive harsh areas. The trophozoite, it's going to be infectious and it's going to be active with promitosis, and this is where we have replication with intact nuclear membrane. The flagellate is going to be infectious and motile, and it moves into liquid areas. Now we're going to look at the epidemiology here. Yes! I don't like them. You are correct, though. Yarp. I don't like them. All right. So we have the warm, fresh water. So hot springs, rivers, lakes, ponds. We also have mountain runoffs, unchlorinated backyard pools, residential areas near natural springs. The mode of transmission is through inhalation or aspiration of contaminated water into the nasal passages. And it's not via drinking. And yes, exactly. The reason why you shouldn't go into wild water. I don't do that. It freaks me out. No, apparently, like, what's that thing? The thing that swimmers put in their nose? Like nose plugs? Nasal plugs? Nasal clips? Whatever the fuck that is. Some people swear by it. I've been wondering. Nose clips. Nose clips. That's what it's called. That's what those are called. Now I understand. Now I remember. Also, holy shit, we're actually making really good time right now. So for Naegleria fowleri, again, inhalation or aspiration of contaminated water. Risk factors, any water force that can push the pathogen deep into the nasal cavity. The pathogenesis, the flagellate or the trophozoites enter, adhere, and penetrate the nasal mucosa. They then follow the olfactory nerve. Then they enter through the cribriform plate into the brain. Then they burrow into the brain. And then they eat the brain. And you have massive inflammation. Target areas are going to be the basal frontal lobe, the frontotemporal areas, and the upper brainstem. I don't like this. I don't like this. It has 100% mortality. I don't like this. That freaks me out. It's difficult to diagnose since the evolution of symptoms happen too fast and the patient deteriorates before starting assessment and treatment. And it has a similar presentation with acute bacterial meningitis. Brain tasty. Brain tasty. Brain squishy. That would start with my head. I have no brain. Same, actually. Real. Stage. So the early stage is meningitis. Then we have late encephalitis. M to E, then N. MEN. Meningitis, encephalitis, and neurological defects. Those are the three to remember here. Symptoms: sudden onset of severe headache, fever, nausea, stiff neck, vomiting, encephalitis, hallucinations, behavioral changes, sensorial decline, and seizures, with a rapid progression into coma and death. Yay! The differentiation between this and the other one. Differentiation between this and PAM is gonna be there's gonna be increased ICP, but no hydrocephalus. In TB, there's gonna be increased ICP with hydrocephalus. CSF differentials, PAM, low glucose, increased protein, and trophozoites and flagellates. Management and control. GG's. Well, there are some management options. So basically medical coma or therapeutic cooling for the continuous seizures and hypoxia. And we can reduce the intracranial pressure done by using corticosteroids and mannitol. And the mainstay treatment is milfitosis miltefosine, which disturbs the lipid-dependent cell signaling pathways, inducing apoptosis in the target cells. We can also have adjuvant agents, so ampho-B, rifampicin, fluconazole, and azithromycin. There is no vaccine. Don't inhale fresh water, folks. Don't do that. Don't do that shit. Don't inhale it through your nose, specifically. Just don't. Don't. Balamuthia mandularis. This is going to be a free-living amoeba with a 3-layered cell wall. Infectious the whole way down. Infectious the whole way down. Clinical features. It's going to have granulomatous amoebic meningoencephalitis. It also has painless sores and ulcerations that resemble MRSA infections or leishmaniasis. And there's super infection common in this as well. Oh, God. And actually, surprisingly, with that, we finished all my notes. We finished my notes. We did it. We did it. We're going to read out. We are going to read out to somebody. I don't know who's online. I do not know who's online. Hika's online. Y'all want to see Hika play cat or not? Just have a chill day where we don't look, where we stop talking about fucking brain amoebas? Is that what you want to do? Let's see what he's up to. I want to see what he's up to. He's been playing for like 3 hours. Alrighty, y'all. It's been me, Spectral Anomaly. I am tired. I'm not going to take a nap. I'm probably just going to keep reading. And that's my stream for the week. Of course. And thank you so much for being here. Really, I'm glad that I met you. You're really cool. And I'm usually more active in the Discord than I am like on stream, especially this month because it is the hell month. It is the hell month. I am in hell. Aha. All right. Bye. We're going to raid out to Hika. Hika's cool. We love Hika. He is my favorite radiologist that streams, and he's a little goose, and I made his little PNG tuber.